Yeah. This would be a good time to ingest some extra caffeine. Late night adventures on the gridiron, and we all know anything can happen when you kick off after dark. Welcome everyone to Huntington, West Virginia, Joan C. Edwards Stadium, home of the Marshall Thundering Herd. As we'll see a squad from Conference USA, the Missouri State Bears, taking on a team from the Sun Belt, the Marshall Thundering Herd. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. Marshall will kick off to get the festivities started. On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Bears offense is on the field for the first time today. As we take a quick look at the impact players for today's game, what players did you guys look to for motivation to make an impact during your playing days, Jesse?
Well, it was the guys we relied on each and every week. We came into the season expecting these types of guys to be our biggest weapons, and every week those were the guys that had to deliver for us in order to have success.
And it's just fun to have those guys that are consistent. Like, they lead by example, then they start to learn their voice and lead the team. But every week, guys that you can count on, they punch the clock, and they're hard workers.
That'll be good enough for a first down. They'll mark it at the 30. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Gonna run it. It's Joyner. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
And stopping the run is about physicality. It's about I'm bigger than you. I'm stronger than you up front. Really nice job by the defense, showing their strength, bowing up, stuffing the run.
Got his man quickly. All the way out to the 43-yard line before he's pushed out of bounds, and this offense is on the move. And the Bears are moving quickly down the field. Clark wants to throw. Snagged out of the air. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be second and just a few breaths away from the first down. Here's a quick throw out to the left. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down. The Bears kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. To the air on first down. Going downfield for the big play. He caught it, and he will score. Touchdown, Missouri State.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. So Marshall's offense will try to get something started with their first possession. And David, their quarterback hasn't always blown you away statistically, but he is a guy that the coaches trust.
Yeah, and he'll show you some flashes of why you should trust him, Reese. But here's the thing. This is not a guy that we're saying, go win me the football. That's not where he's at right now in his career. Jesse, he's a guy that needs the others. They got to help him out. They got to play on schedule, not make those mistakes, and guys really play well around him.
Yeah, David, the one thing quarterbacks don't want to be referred to as is a game manager, but that's really more what this guy is. You're right. They have to be able to run the football. They can't turn it over. They got to play great defense. If they do that in this game, he's good enough to get this win.
Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on third. Got it in the middle, it's Lacey. And he'll have enough for the first down at the 42. These two guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all.
Oh, he's got some space. They finally get him stopped, and this veteran junior running back comes up with a nice play. Marshall quick to the line.
And how about the running back, man? Rips off a big play. This offense creates some momentum, and what do? They keep their foot on the gas, right back on the football to try to keep this offense rolling.
And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Offense gets set for second down. Wants to go up top. The short hand, it's Roberts. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense, catching the football.
They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
Keep the foot on the pedal if you're on offense here. You got that yardage. Yeah, you didn't get the first down, but you've set yourself up now to go for it here and keep this drive alive.
And it looks as if there will be no return here as the punt goes out of bounds. We'll see what they can do on this drive as it starts at the 8. Power football with the run. Knocked down after a pickup of 3 to the 12.
And those body blows really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle him, wear him out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20 yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Clark to fire. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. And the Bears will punt this one away. They'll boot it into the night sky for the first time. Playing the field position game as he makes the fair catch right at the 50. The Marshall offense makes its way back onto the field. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. From the gun, the ground game. What a job up front, and he'll lose a yard on that one. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Back to pass. Got it in the middle, it's Payne. Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the first down. The Thundering Herd faces a 3rd and short. Makes the grab on the left. Really nice job to convert that 3rd down, and they've got it at the 33. Marshall back at it with another 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. Rushes on him. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. It's as if that ball had a magnet going back to the offense. How in the world did they keep it? Marshall comes to the line way behind the sticks here on 2nd and long. Looking to fire. And with that stop, we are headed toward the end of the 1st quarter. Marshall needs a near miracle on this 3rd and long. We've come to the end of the period. It's Missouri State holding the lead. And we've reached the end of one. Before we move on, let's take a look at our stats so far. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the 2nd quarter. So they had a chance to talk over this 3rd down play to open the period. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Throws to the wideout. Grabbed in the middle. It's Lacy. What a play there, and he rips off a big one all the way to the 16-yard line. This Marshall offense putting together a nice drive. Making sure they have good balance, keeping it on the ground. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Snagged in the middle. It's Stevens. That completion takes them down to the 7-yard line, and they are ready to strike. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. He'll sneak it. He just needed a yard on third down, and there just wasn't any room to pick it up. And they'll send out the field goal unit. And the holder will spot it on the 14 for a 24-yard attempt. Absolutely perfect. That'll bring him to within 4. After putting up the field goal, they're set to kick it away.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but, man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
He stopped at the 23, a couple of yards short of where he would have been with a touchback. So here comes the Missouri State offense. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, hoping for better fortune. Going deep. And they can't make the connection, going for a big play on first down. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. They'll go to the ground. Runs through the tackle. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage.
Great job by the defense. Everybody firing off the ball, hitting their guys, holding their gaps, running to the football, nowhere to go.
Clark wants to throw. Looking down the middle. Oh, they really could have used that. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down.
One thing this defense always talks about is getting off the field. Last drive, they forced a punt. Here on 3rd down, what a great job flying to the football, getting a hit, forcing an incompletion. They may be jogging off here soon again.
They're throwing for it on 4th down. Catch in the middle. It's Robinson. Will not get there. A 4th down stop. Quarterback stands alone, all wide receivers. Wants to go up top on first down. The sure hands, it's Allen. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Now here on 2nd down, see if they keep tossing it around. Wants to go up top. That's caught. It's Roberts. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. Marshall now lines up trying to convert on 3rd and short. Got a man. It's Lacey. They've got enough for the first down, and they're in the red zone at the 20. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. Makes the grab. That completion will take them inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. Marshall looking for the score on 1st and goal. Now on the option. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Back to pass. Looking for the goal line. That completion has them right on the doorstep. They'll mark it at the 1. Twice they've been denied touchdowns in the red zone, and now it's 3rd and goal. They'll try to power it in. Touchdown, Hurd! How about this back staying on track and getting it in on the option?
This coaching staff was trying to identify playmakers on offense early this year. How about the start of the season this guy has had? Scored in their first game. He scored early in this one. Defenses up to this point don't have any answers for this guy.
He'll take the return, try to get better field position. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. On the run, it's Lawrence. There he goes. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. Down to 2 minutes to play in the half, and the referee's signal for the 2-minute timeout. The Bears can really attack on this 2nd and short. Clark to fire. Swings it out to the flat. Looking for room at the 40. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains.
And that's why if you're the offensive coordinator, you've got to find as many ways as possible to get this guy going. Just get him the ball close to the line of scrimmage. Doesn't need to be a throw deep down the field. He's so dynamic when he has the ball in his hands. You saw it right there.
Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34.
First down, physicality wins football games. Being able to run the football and create balance. And right here, just choose up another first down. Gives you another chance to maybe continue to run the football.
And I feel like this guy, too, is just an explosive play waiting to happen. His vision, his quickness, and he's got a burst. If you give this guy just a crease, he's going to hit it. And right now, he's doing some damage on this defense.
And as we get deep in this first half, a 1st and goal, and Max going for the goal line. And he'll finish the run and the end zone. Touchdown, Bears!
Yeah. And that touchdown run is just going to galvanize this entire football team. Really nice job being physical, and that sends a message. We're not just taking the lead. There's a lot of football left.
Oh, that's a good
We're
thing.
going to keep trying to run this ball down your throat.
And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point
So
lead.
dead.
They're
So
going out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. Fielded in the end zone. It's Robinson. Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return.
Why not? I mean, Parks are
This
freaking
drive will
expensive, but
commence
hey.
from their own 11-yard line.
But I mean, the way things is going, shoot, we might not get parts. I mean, most of the parts in the car kind of got American stuff in it anyway.
Stop behind the line, he'll lose a yard.
I got it. You gotta think about it though. I
And this
did
offense
get,
on first down,
since
man,
I
they go
upgraded
backwards, and
some
they
parts
built
in the
a
car, you
deficit, and
gotta
they've
have
been
to put
sluggish, and they just
bolts
need
in it that
something
can
to get going, to
get
get
the
started,
car
because
that's on your neck.
they've kind of looked out of sorts and out of rhythm
Not
this whole
every,
game.
like sometimes when you have to upgrade things, not everything is gonna be from another country. Yeah, but not everything can get shipped from there.
Lofts one high indeed.
Fact.
Oh, he dropped it.
Things
That
trying,
deep ball was
they trying to
right
change
on
that
the
though.
money. You just have to
We're
make
trying to
that
be
catch.
everything
Marshall will be
is
forced
trying
to
to be
punt.
from here.
This will be the second time
We wanna-
they had to kick it away. He gets it away from his own end zone. Hauls it in, looking for space. They make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. Clark wants to throw. Working the middle. Gets it down to the 33. They pick up the first down. Got to use their time wisely. The offense will stop the clock and use one of its timeouts. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before
Trying to
halftime.
find certain little parts.
Wants to throw on first down. Catch in the middle. It's Robinson. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for one or two more plays.
It's not European. And so, goddamn, it's going up to Hebrew, Japanese. Korean is Hyundai and Kia. Did you know that? Kia is Korean.
And the Bears with a
We're
second and short to keep this
just
drive
finding out a
moving.
lot of new things, trying to find a spoiler.
Unloads to the wideout. It is incomplete, and now there are 4 seconds remaining.
I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that.
One final play of the half.
I realize that not every car is European.
Wants to throw on third down. Has no choice but to throw it away, and that'll bring up fourth down. And as the first half draws near to a close, here comes the field goal unit. He needs to make sure those mechanics are pure from the right hash and 40 yards away. Absolutely center cut. The lead now 7 here in the third
Because American,
quarter.
you muscle.
We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin
We're gonna
Connors
put
in
the
our
power
halftime
behind
update.
it.
Guys, looks like we've got a terrific
Everybody else
atmosphere
is
there
too.
today in Huntington.
I mean,
And how do we
you got
possibly
exotic
begin
and
without
other
singing the
types.
praises of this receiver? His ability to find gaps, run textbook routes, and then show that breakaway speed. He simply
That's why I always want my stat line because it's on the right. I want to drive on the right side.
Whether they try to double team him or get aggressive at the line, that'll be the story of this second half.
The Bears will boot it away to start the second half.
And my infinity is a Japanese car.
He'll bring it out. It's Robinson. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Marshall takes over the ball. The Thundering Herd offense coming out. Tight game as we start the third quarter, and we'll see what type of adjustments they made at halftime.
And getting the ball first here, I think, is such a big deal. Like, I get the first chance to make a statement, to make the adjustments, to create some momentum for my squad right here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I think it's so important for this offense to set the tone here early in the second half, to get a nice drive going, build that confidence, and get your defense ready to come on out, get a stop, and change the complexity of this game.
The Thundering Herd faces a 3rd and short.
Okay, you got a European.
It's a draw. That'll be enough.
Got a Euro car.
Downs. He gets it to the 32. With a first down, they'll snap it from the 32.
Oftentimes when offenses get a first down, that's when they like to speed up the tempo, and you're seeing them now go hurry up.
Looking for space. It's Allen. Slams ahead for a yard out to the 33.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
All down, but he has enough to move the chains. This Marshall offense putting together a nice drive. Looking downfield on first down. Using the quick game. They were able to get the ball to the running back in space, but that space just evaporated.
Yeah, and a great job by the defense, man. It's tough to get those guys on the ground. They're so used to having the football as running backs and making plays and being dynamic. So usually one guy not going to get into the ground. You want many guys swarming to the football, trying to get that elusive guy on the ground.
Marshall quick to the line.
For you coming into this game, if they throw completions and get first downs, that's when they like to change up the tempo and go fast. You're seeing it here.
Makes the catch. It's Lacy.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your hands, get it to your playmaker. A lot of times he'll dance and make even bigger plays than he did here, but it was still a positive game.
And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks.
And, you know, when we talk about great third down defenses, it really starts with them getting stops on first and second down. You've got to get those stops.
Oh, they gave it to him. Dang it.
So that's a
They
missed
gave it to
opportunity on
him.
that second down by this defense.
They got me when I was trying to
Marshall
move.
back at it with another 1st and 10. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Working that left side.
Y'all are wild, dude.
Finally corralled, but not before. He picked up the first down. The Thundering Herd was stuck with some tough field position, but now a chance to get a drive going. Keeping it on the ground on 1st and goal. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He's going for the goal line. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. They've worked it down to the 4-yard line, but now it's 3rd and goal.
Move the cover from the bottom and all that.
From the gun, wants to pass. Unleashes to the end zone.
This game, they know how to do it. You know how to do it. You know how to do it. Hey, you can't play no.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now on game day.
They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. The inside handoff. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. And the Bears with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Trying play action. Quickly out to the tight end. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chain.
Good shit. Good stuff, yep. Came in and started catching the ball. That's all I needed to do is catch the ball.
And that's a very productive first down play and bringing up 2nd and 3. Clark to fire. Caught over the middle. It's Robinson. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48. Last completion moves the sticks in. Let's see if they try it again. To the air on first down. And the heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45. The Bears trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play.
All right, time to make it prepared. Okay, pull it down.
2nd down, they'll go to the air. Fires to the middle. Tight end getting vertical. And the defense drags him down.
Gotta like that big, reliable security blanket. And that's what tight ends are a lot of the times. They're just usually big, huge guys that if I throw it anywhere near him, he's going to pluck it, catch it, and give me some
That makes no sense. That did not make no sense. That's crazy.
Just not able to shake enough defenders and comes up a little bit short.
And I think a lot of times on 3rd down, Reese, you bet on your guy. When you're an offensive guy, you say, okay, he's going to break a tackle, he's going to get north and south and somehow get the first down. Nice tackle by the defense, understanding where they had to get to and forcing the fourth down.
Cool.
Leaves it with the back.
Look at that.
Running into the open space. There to make the tackle.
All right.
That's cool. The 4th quarter. They fought tooth and nail through 3, and it is all
how does that work versus USC? But I can't do this against Marshall.
That's crazy. That works versus USC, but I can't do that versus Marshall. Make that make sense.
Looking to throw on first down. Got his man. After the pickup of 9, it's 2nd and 1.
Fabric.
From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. Breaks into the open.
Yo, you really about to lose to
Marshall, USC, I will understand. But Marshall,
coming off that huge run might bring a little more thunder this time. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. From the gun, running back gets to give. Great penetration by this defense, and they knock him down behind the line, a loss of 1. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. 3rd down.
this game is, they so smart, I don't get it. They usually always throw it.
It's cool.
And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. It's good. He could have hit a string right in the middle of the uprights there. And they go back on top.
And I think I like the call, man. You got an opportunity to take the lead in the 4th quarter.
That's
wicked.
Go
for the kick. He executes it perfectly.
Good stuff, defense.
Good stuff, we got the lead. We got to get a stop.
Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. So here comes the Missouri State offense.
Trying to save my running back's legs.
Promising at times, but stalled out, and they turned it over on downs, Jesse.
I think they got to do a better job here, just being better early in the downs. On first down, finding positive plays.
Yeah, and it's frustrating when you move the football and get stopped on the other side of the field and get no points. But they've had some success, and I like the aggressiveness. They just got to cash some of these drives in.
They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. From the gun, running back on the move. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
He's got it, first down and more. And he was loose and out the gate and doesn't go down until he gets to the 48-yard line.
Oh, and he finds his slot receiver on that fourth down throw. And I'll tell you, this guy is not the biggest receiver in college football, but he does such a good job working the middle of the field. He's just able to get open and read coverage. Every quarterback
you got to block. You just standing there. You push him to the side. Good job. But you got to block.
Makes the stop. And the Bears can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Pulls and throws off the arc.
What?
And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first, an array of possibilities here.
That makes sense, and if that makes sense, then whatever.
Kicker out with a few yards on third down.
Bro, what is going? Like, it can't be that bad of a play. Like,
get it. This defense gives up nothing, and you'll like it.
Defense give up nothing.
And here we go, down a score. They'll go for it on fourth. Hauls it in, the first down and more. Turning it on. What a play there.
Give up nothing. Yeah, whatever.
16-yard line.
Wow, and that was just a bang-bang play. On that fourth down, the coverage was tight. QB had his receiver. He knew where he wanted to go with it, but the only way that ball gets completed is if he puts a little extra mustard on it, and he shows you the arm talent on the throw.
Exactly. This is a good play, but it's just, this quarterback is not mobile.
Back up now, here's second and long.
Crowd is that loud,
Off the play fake. It's complete to the right. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with first and goal. Can't make the connection on third down thanks to that.
Am I like doing it myself? Like I'm really messing myself up or something?
And these moments can be tight, man. You start looking at that clock.
Doesn't make
and
sense
that thing's
to me.
staring at you. So I got to pass. Big fourth down and short. You got to get this first down. So you got to be thinking about that first before you think about the clock.
It's a one-score game late, and they've got to go for it on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Robinson.
I lost because of that. That's cool.
And they'll turn it over.
I caught the ball behind the line apparently, so I lost this game because of that. It's crazy.
They'll run it to keep this clock grinding. Got the first down and more. Running wide open down the gut of the field. The 40. Past the 20.
I lost to Marshall. Literally lost to Marshall.
And it was so important for the offense to come up with a touchdown.
Yo, this game is so wild. 8 carries for 128 yards.
Much pressure on their opponent now with less than 2 minutes to go.
And the extra point extends the lead to double figures at 10.
That's
check
crazy.
In with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Boys, expect the unexpected in college football, and for some, this update could fall under that category. Kansas State was able to squeak one out in front of those home fans in the Little Apple. In fact, I think in the end, the difference may have been those K-State fans who will enjoy this win.
This
speculation all week, and now we know. But something tells me, fellas, we haven't heard the last of either of these teams.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running. Clark wants to throw. Here comes the heat. He's got an open man. Found a bunch of room and got it to the 44-yard line. The Bears are in the hurry-up.
I wish we had this effort. That's crazy.
Wants to go up top on first down. Got it in the middle. It's Robinson. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a first down. Quarterback making checks. Coming out on first down with the play fake. looking for the end zone. Picked off. What a play by this defense. He stopped at the 19-yard line. A big play there to get the pick and take it back inside the 20.
And it's nice to play defense when you know it's a passing situation. They've got to throw the football. They don't have another option. You could tell they took advantage of that, played great D, broke on the football, and forced the INT and put one nail in the coffin.
Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Gonna run it. It's Roberts. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible.
I freaking lost it. Freaking lost it.
Absolutely nowhere to go.
I beat USC, but lost to Marshall. This game is so weird.
Punt is
I
on
don't
its way.
get it.
Makes the catch and now looking for just a little bit of daylight. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. Looking to throw on first down. Throws to the tight end. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Here's a throw downfield late. Pass is incomplete. The clock is down to 9. They've got to come up with a big play on this third and long. Clark to fire. Throwing right. It's caught downfield. Third down conversions are huge, and they've got one, and they're at the 35.
As long as I'm down like that.
Likely a lost cause, but they'll throw it again. Has to let this one go off his back foot.
This is what I'm talking to.
So I don't understand. You're faster and he's getting open. I don't understand this.
I read your first version, I got this mine.
One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. Glad to have you with us from Springfield, Missouri. Plaster Stadium, home to the Missouri State Bears. As we'll see, the number 15 team in the country, the SMU Mustangs, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Missouri State Bears. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling. And the Bears will put total leather to crank us up. And it'll be a touchback.
USC. You can lose the Marshalls.
So
we're about to find out how off balance this game is.
And what a performance, an aerial show from this guy in the last game, and he has to have a ton of confidence coming into this one, David.
I understand my team is
and watching that tape before this game,
like
you could tell, man, he was seeing it quick. The ball was coming out, just touchdowns at will, a really nice day. And I think, Jesse, you take that and you start to build on it for this offense and really continue to trust him to make plays through the air.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think he really earned his offensive coordinator's trust after that performance. So I'm anticipating the playbook to expand a little bit in this game, maybe see some new schemes in the passing game just based on what this guy was able to do the last time he took the field.
Fresh off its best season since the Pony Express era, Rhett Lashlee really had SMU humming, but they lost the ACC championship game, got beat in the playoff, and now see how they
blocked me.
Finish. That's been the thing that they've talked about all off season. They're going to try to carry into this year. Obviously, you take one game at a time. You've got to finish games. You've got to finish seasons. If they do that, David, they think they can have a very special season.
No doubt, and I think finding their guy last year in Kevin Jennings, he didn't start the season. For game 3, he entered. So now knowing he's your dude, all that promise, all that ability with Rhett Lashlee in this offense, they've got to continue to score a bunch of points and perform at a high level.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
Oh, he's got some space. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground. The Mustangs
I don't even think they even passed the ball yet.
I think it's really important for this offense. They get this guy going early in the game, and they're doing a nice job of that right now. Remember, he's the kind of running back who gets better as the game.
Touchdown, Mustangs!
But long game for us.
With a trip to the end zone.
Be a long game. Trying to at least have a 3-game winning streak, but no, can't even get that going. Almost had it.
Ooh, I can't wait for the summer. I can roll down my window when I drive. You can see I got sponsored by a girl.
Very last game. All right? This is last game of the season. So, like, history is, we don't know what history is. Just like nobody's going to know how you got this 30 years from now. Hey, thank you. Hey, that's what makes me mad. You forget about everybody. Don't get on me. Ain't one. I'm going to say whatever. That's what makes me mad. When you forget about what we're doing. Don't forget about what we're talking about. What you never forget Kobe's baby boy. Talking about it, man. What you talking about? What you talking about? What you talking about, bro? Like, Kobe was number 2. How you forget that was number 2? He was really number 1. He was scoring 120 points, bro. Go back to Will Chamberlain, so if people mind, Kobe was really number 1. Right. Bro, let's do some modern NBA history. Yeah. Let's do some math. Swag, can we do some math real quick? I know you don't like math or numbers, but let's do some math.
Can't wait to do that.
When he had 97 points total. 97 points. He had 80 about that. Wait, let me cook. Now today it's 117 points per game per team. Kobe could have potentially, if he wanted to put the pedal to the metal, score 120 points, 110, 105. He could have smashed. He didn't go after it like Bam did. Matter of fact, in 73 was the record. Kobe surpassed that without knowing. So when you talk about this record and obliterating, it's based on how you view greatness from a guy like Kobe and efficiency from a guy like Kobe. You talk about 63 quarter. That's why people are mad, because they view greatness. They see Bam and they see Kobe. You okay? So Bam's not a version of greatness. Wait, before he started shipping for it, I think he got the 70. He had 64 in 3 quarters. Somebody get 100. So it was potential for him to either chase it or let it go. He had 30 in the first quarter. Say he gets 50 at half. He only scored, what, 13 points in that second quarter? Say he just gets 70 and he quit. Do we talk about Bam at all? No. Yeah. No. This good today, Bam went for 70. Man, Bam had a great night. But if he get 81 and he missed a free throw, do we talk about him different? He tied it. He would be tied. That's what I'm saying. That's great. That's great too, right? Yeah, that's great. Guess what you got to say now that I'm passing?
A lot of coaches talk about scripting the first series. You could tell the script reads, get that wide receiver the football because he can make plays. The quarterback, you could tell he has confidence in his guy. He finds him, and he does the rest.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So Missouri State's offense has the ball for the first time. Every team has impact players. What traits are you looking for when it comes to players who can make an impact, David?
Well, obviously, you want the main things, right? Speed, physicality, like all power. All those things are really, really good. But you also need guys that will hold people accountable, guys that will lead. And it's nice to have those guys on your team. They're the leaders of the team, and they're the best players.
And part of the reason why they're leaders is because these guys galvanize their teammates, right? We've seen time and time again, these dudes make plays, and it just sparks
wide open spaces. A huge gain on that one before he ran out of bounds, and he has the first down. The Bears just got that huge run. They love another explosive play. Gives it on the option. Knocked down at the 27 after a pickup of 5. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Clark wants to throw. It's complete on the right side. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down.
And you've seen these curl routes. This is a timing route, understanding the ball's got to come out of my hand right when he hits the top of that curl. Nice job by the QB finding him. Nice catch.
And the Bears will snap it on 1st and 10. Trying to run, it's Joyner. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Off play action. And the pass is incomplete, but the flag flies, and there was a lot of early contact there. So the pass interference in the end zone will have the ball placed at the 2. The Bears trying to pay off the threat on 1st and goal. Give to the running back. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
And the Bears moving quickly to the line. Trying to barge in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Missouri State.
What a luxury for an offense to have. The ability to set the tone on the ground, giving that guy the football time after time, making offense easy, being physical, and really setting the tone for this football game.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Dropping back, it's Jennings. Under fire. Got it in the middle, it's Harden. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot it at the 37. A lot of urgency for this offense. Last season, Kevin Jennings took over as the SMU quarterback, and they went 11-1 before stumbling in the ACC championship game and in the college football playoff. What does he need to focus on in terms of improvement?
Just avoiding the turnovers, Reese. If Kevin Jennings does that, then this offense is virtually unstoppable because of his ability to extend plays and create, his accuracy throwing vertically down the field. SMU has everything they need. Rhett Lashley is going to have a lot of fun calling plays. If this guy takes that next step, watch out. This is a team vying for the college football playoff.
Makes the stop at the 49. Give him 5 yards on the play and a first down.
Really nice run there, picking up the first down. Now they're right back up to the line of scrimmage, ready to go again.
That's caught. It's Hudson. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a first down.
As a head coach, you love to see your quarterback locked in early in games. And in the first drive, leads the offense down to a touchdown, throws a TD pass, and here he is again.
There he goes. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. And the Mustangs pounded the rock to move the sticks. Now back to work. They're looking to pass from the red zone. Fires to the middle.
Bro.
Touchdown, SMU.
Wow.
They get it into the end zone to pay off that opportunity.
5 for 5, 74 yards.
And this receiver is on fire. He's got all the skills that you look for in a big-time target. And that's already his second touchdown of the game.
And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Opening play of this drive will come from their own 23. Looking for a crease. It's Joyner. They make the
I don't know how the animation made me do that.
That's the end of the period, and SMU has the lead. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played one period. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. Kept it on the ground on first down, now back to the line. They'll run play action. Here's the pressure. Grabbed in the middle, it's Lloyd. They'll mark him down at the 37. It's a 10-yard gain. They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Clark to fire. Safe completion on the screen. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49.
Great job, too, by the QB there, holding the ball as long as possible, allowing the pass rush to get upfield, and at the very last second, getting it to his guy so that he can go get the first down.
Breaks into the open. How about this freshman leading him on the chase and making the big play after the catch?
And as a defense, how scary is it having to defend this guy? He's one of the fastest players in America, and you saw it on that last play. It's not necessarily throwing him the ball over your head. They just get it to him quickly. The hard part now is running and tackling that guy.
Into the hallelujah land. Touchdown, Bears! The extra point here would tie the game.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. And listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
I'm sorry. I got the
The way this game started, you feel as if you have to score a touchdown every time you have it, and now we'll see if they can respond.
Yeah, and I wonder how much pressure that puts on the offense. Jesse, like, you know this is back and forth, and I got to score, and every possession matters so much. What does that do to you as a quarterback?
Well, it puts a lot more pressure on you for sure to feel like I got to make every third down throw. If guys are open vertically down the field, I got to hit them too. We can't let our serve get broken.
What? Spins away from the defender.
No.
And he picks up a first down.
Hey, please. Yo, y'all. What is this? You get. Yo. They want me to lose so bad. What is? I wish this game. They gotta fix this. Like, yeah, this is cold. That's cold. Yeah, I need to spark up after that. And then he broke two tackles. Look at it, broke two tackles at it. Spun, broke another. Like, all right. Yeah, they want me to. They say, yeah. Missouri State, you're for surely gonna lose this. Yeah. You wanna hear me that? They made my man's. That's literally a broken leg, broken ankle, and he still got up after that.
Sarah, for God knows, I don't know why. It's her husband. You need to correct her husband because you don't know who's my girl's name. You be fucking up, and then it fucks up on my end because she's spelling it K-W-A-N.
Yeah, I know what he does that on purpose.
The flag on the play is just lingerie on the deck after that move.
Man, how about the first half this guy's having? He already has 2 touchdowns, picks up a huge first down right here. On defense, you're going to have to find a way to control this guy.
He's loose down the middle. The 20. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Mustangs.
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
And the extra point splits the uprights. And he's going to bring this one out. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So here comes the Bear offense. They'll try to answer that last score with one of their own. A chance here to tie the game with a touchdown drive. Clark wants to throw. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. Pulls it in on the left. Hits the afterburners. Touchdown, Bears. Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone. Setting up for the extra point and the tie.
You know, quarterbacks and receivers, they develop confidence and chemistry as the game goes on. These two right now are definitely on the same page.
What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back.
And the offense with a nice run, breaks off a little bit of run, gets a first down. Oh, here they go again. First down, you've seen this. They like to go fast.
Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. That's reeled in. It's Hudson. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. The Mustangs in the hurry up. Gives it on the option. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd. And the Mustangs line up to punt it away.
I got to be honest, guys.
Great stop,
I know there are a lot of
defense.
people out there with this field position that would say punt the football, but based on the success they've had early in this game with 3 touchdowns already, playing with confidence, I think I'd just go for it.
And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. They'll christen this drive from the 28-yard line.
Hands off, so I'll just calm up.
Looking for a physical attack from the gun. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
Just now.
To fire. Gets it out fast. At midfield, he's got room. And there was lots of space as he gets it to the 39-yard line.
Because you want to be friends with
This offense is like running a perfection drill in practice against air. Chunk play after throws for the end zone.
I should never do that. Oh, he did. I don't know the game. I don't know what they doing. I don't know. It is what it is.
And I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
People don't understand what they do back in the day until they're no longer in my life. Like, I'm such a chill person. Everybody comes back, no matter the situation. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Alicia came back. I said, oh, it's come back.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the ACC. Georgia Tech will need to mount a comeback, but those fans that were there when Calvin Johnson was a 2-time All-American know this game is not over. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Clemson. Any major changes in this ACC standoff, you'll hear about them first from us, gentlemen.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Second down, he'll throw it. If the quarterback's a little more on target there, maybe they hook up, but it's an incompletion. The Mustangs really need to keep this drive alive on third down. Looking downfield, it's Jennings. He's taking the shot. Makes a grab deep.
I don't know what is what is going like. This game is crazy. You can play so good watching things.
But they've now put themselves in position to steal a few more points here before the half.
Pulls it in, it's Hudson. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
They're trying to throw the wide receiver screen to pick up that first down, but the defense just too much speed getting to the ball carrier on that one.
Quick completion to the right.
Great tackle.
There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half.
Now, you put those slot receivers in there, and here's why you do it. You back them off the football a lot of times, but who's guarding them? A lot of times those are linebackers. Those are safeties. You get those good matchups where you can feature one of your speedsters, and a lot of times good things happen.
Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. And on fourth down, here comes the field goal unit. Nestled just inside that right upright. The lead now trimmed to 28-24. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Fellas, many thanks. Happy to provide a break in the action to kind of pour over exactly what has transpired so far. And this has just been a passing clinic, really, by both offenses. They've effectively stretched these defenses, forcing the secondaries to cover every blade of grass, and they've still racked up big plays. Man or zone, pick your poison, or lay some blame at the feet of those pass rushers who can't do anything against the maulers on that offensive line. It's time to throw it back to our guys in the booth to start up the second half.
And the Mustangs will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. On the move from inside his 5. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. Okay, guys, the Bears offense comes onto the field. They got plenty done through the air in the first half, and we'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the third quarter.
Well, and I think defensively, you understand, like the running game isn't a big part of the... And I wonder how they adjust and play more coverage to this pass-happy offense.
Yeah, so you're going to have to be ready if you're a quarterback then. You're probably going to see some different coverages. You might see a little bit more blitz in the second half as well. So you have to know where your answers are.
Behind the chains now on second and long. From the gun, the running back has it. He kept those legs moving, got 3 out to the 19.
And I think after that play there, you're seeing how this offense is staying committed to having some balance. They've had so much success early in this game throwing the football, right? They've been lighting the scoreboard up through the air, but they also want to keep the defense on their heels so you continue to run the football. Even if you're not breaking off 60-yard TD runs, you got to have that balance.
Got a man. It's Robinson. Turning it on. Able to work it to the 39-yard line, and that'll be a first down.
Well, this guy's having a day. It doesn't matter where he's lined up or what routes he's running. He just seems to always be getting open, and his quarterback is taking notice. He's looking his way. Nice job there, throwing in time, getting it to him in space and allowing him to go to work. This is turning into a very nice statistical day for this wide receiver.
This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. The Bears come to the line on third and short, looking to keep this drive moving. Clark wants to throw. Firing to the right, complete. They mark him out of bounds at the 42, and they are on the move.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. This offense had so much success in that first half, so in the third quarter, they come out, and the quarterback looks like he's still dealing. This has been a really nice drive. That was a really nice throw. Just keep doing what you're doing if you're on offense.
When a leader's relationship is healthy, they really end up arguing over the dumbest thing.
This is going to be a big key for him, David, with the lead here in the second half, running the football, right? Staying on the field and bleeding the clock.
Yeah, run the football. You're ahead. You can be a little bit more conservative. But again, this opens up the pass. This keeps everything in balance for this offense.
Here's the give off the left side. Got enough for the first.
Dude, I don't understand. I don't understand.
That's a big key for this offense. Now, you've got the lead here in the second half. You want to run the football, and you got to just keep getting positive yards. You got to keep the third downs manageable so you can
keep playing like this, SMU. Please keep playing like this.
That's going to be the key for this offense and their team winning the game.
So I would say.
Going to the run, it's Joyner. Got some room.
Keep playing like this. Let's go.
Step into the end zone. Touchdown, Missouri State.
And the running back gets his second rushing touchdown of the game. You want to continue to feed this guy. You can tell he's got a nose for the end zone, knows how to get in there, knows how to make things happen.
And they pick up the extra point. Kicker knocked it right down the middle. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The SMU offense is headed back onto the field. Running behind that left side. Runs through a tackle. Big time play by the defense. He'll lose 4. Tough way to start this drive. Now they'll try to fix it on 2nd and 15. Back to throw, it's Jennings. Grabbed behind the line, it's Harden. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions, really need to cash in on this drive. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Just a short pass to the tight end. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. The Mustangs will send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Fields the punt and try to pick up some yards. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. This drive will get underway from just inside the 35 at their own 34.
All right, you think.
Leaves it with the running back.
You think they don't hear everything about this damn thing. You'd be surprised.
Offense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. Wants to adjust the pattern. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
And nice job by the defense staying glued to him. Getting him on the ground as soon as he catches the football. Knowing he's a threat. I'm not going to let this guy get out of my sights. Nice job by the D.
Right down the middle.
You got to pull on to that.
Offense, which has been brilliant this season on 3rd down, doesn't convert this time.
3rd downs are a huge determining factor in winning and losing games. And what a great play by the defense that time. Going up against one of the best 3rd down offenses in the entire country. Great job breaking on the ball and helping force the incompletion.
Yeah,
Boy, if they don't convert this fourth down, there will be questions to be answered. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down.
Yo, what?
And the incomplete pass lets this defense get the ball back for its own great field position.
All right.
This offense has it with a really good field position.
Right.
With the catch, it's Hudson. He goes out of bounds right at the 30. Good pickup on that one. And the Mustangs headed quickly to the line. Back to pass, it's Jennings. Grab near the marker, it's Knight.
And see, that's crazy. I told you need the score.
Take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, SMU.
Have a day, young fella. I foresee some social media posts in his future. Not one, not two, but 3 receiving touchdowns on the day. What a ball game.
The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. Leaves it with the back. Breaks the tackle. The freshman brought down after a really nice run there.
It's so nice as an offense to know you can generate explosive plays by handing the football off to this guy. He has got incredible speed.
Oh, he's got some space. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a first down. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Wants to throw on first down. He'll off one deep down the left side. Catch and stride inside the 15. They make the tackle, but not before he finishes off this third period with a big play. These two quarterbacks have produced as we check out their numbers after 3. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. They'd love to start this quarter off with a touchdown right here. They'll keep it on the ground for first and goal. And he's in for the touchdown, but hang on just a second. There is a flag on the field. Just a crushing mistake on the penalty. Wipes out the touchdown, and now they'll have to try to get it together and score again. And the Bears have it in scoring position on first and goal. Clark to fire. Looking to scramble. Snagged in the end zone. Touchdown Bears. They push the lead out here in the fourth quarter and close to getting back on track and going 2-1.
And that is a drive and a score they absolutely had to have. Now making it a 2-possession game late in this one. It was a good... enough to just play it safe, play it conservative, punt the ball away, and count on your defense. They were aggressive. They mixed it up, but getting that score, that is huge for their win probability now.
Returner will field it and try to get some field position. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Mustangs have the ball back and ready to go to work. Not the day they had hoped to have, but when you are a ranked team, you are going to get everyone's best shot, and now let's see if they can pull this one out. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. Now they've got a little room to work with. They're out to the 28 with a first down. The Mustangs will hustle to the line.
And how about that? Right after they get the explosive play running the ball, they're going right back to the line of scrimmage for some tempo.
Defense there to stop him after a 2-yard gain to the 31. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
And how about the work up front by that big defensive line? It'll take some work to get to the sticks. It's 3rd and long from the 30. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking to the big tight end. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. No hesitation at all. The offense stays on the field. They'll go for it. Now the play fake. Unloads to the right. Makes the catch. Converts on 4th down. Is still on his feet. Big gain on that one as he steps out of bounds with a 1st down. And the Mustangs look to keep this drive humming. Got it behind the line. It's Knight. They make the stop. Not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the 1st down. Defense loves to show heat and try to confuse the quarterback. Quickly complete. He'll be forced out of bounds. They'll mark it at the 13. The Mustangs come to the line on 3rd down, trying to keep this drive alive. Timeout called here by the defense. It's the first one they've used this half. Offense walks to the line for play number 7 of the drive. They'll try to sneak it. Down by multiple possessions. You can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. 4th down attempt coming. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Mustangs! And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one.
How about the day for this young fella? That's a 4-game stretch. Nope, 4 touchdowns in 1 game. He has been the focal point of this offense, and he has not disappointed.
So after reviewing the undisputable video evidence, the replay booth has decided to overturn the call. And the Mustangs will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. Tight end now in motion. They'll try to get it in with the run. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. The Mustangs racing to the line in the hurry-up. Scanning the field, it's Jennings. Touchdown, SMU! Fit it in the window for the score. Well, if the momentum hadn't shifted before,
game
it certainly has now.
It has, and now you got some game pressure, right? That's beautiful. Now the defense comes out, get you a stop, get aggressive, but the offense a little bit of pressure now because they know if the ball goes back to the other side, they could lose this ball game.
Just know how to keep it a game, huh?
Fielded in the end zone, it's Davis. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So here comes the Missouri State offense. They saw what happened on that last scoring drive, and now probably feeling a little bit of heat to answer. Finds his man. It's Lawrence. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. So now it's 2nd and long. They'll keep it on the ground to keep this clock moving. He's stuffed after picking up 1 to the 23. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. So what do they have for 3rd and short from their own 23? From the gun, wants to pass. He's got him. There he goes. They finally make the stop, and it's been this way this guy's whole career as a senior makes a play after the grab.
I like this.
Nice job executing the 4-minute offense. You know, they practice this throughout the week, having a lead late in the game, running plays to just get enough to get first downs to stay on the field, and they are executing this 4-minute offense to perfection.
Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33.
This is so interesting right now watching this offense stay aggressive. They've got the lead in the fourth quarter, and you're thinking at home, we got to just run the ball and try to bleed the clock. They found something on defense they're taking advantage of. 2 straight completions. I won't be surprised if they throw it again.
I love the defense of this.
The Bears with the 1st and 10. The quarterback takes a knee. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. The give to the back. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
I think if you're offense here, the game boils down to this one play on 3rd down with the lead late. If you get the 1st down, that's ball game. There's not enough time left for the defense to get it back and go march down the field. So let's dial up our best play offensively. Let's make sure our best players are touching the football here.
Clark wants to throw. Makes the grab. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22.
Yeah, and this is great offense. You want to finish it. You want to finish the drill with your
I wish we play like this against Marshall, but hey,
nice job converting on the
take down number 50 SMU. That's crazy.
A hostile environment can have a major impact on even the most composed, well-prepared team. So how much did the crowd play a factor in this upset?
Well, this is what makes college football so great, the home crowd and how they were able to impact this game. No doubt about it, David. They played a big factor.
And they're still jacked up, and they're still excited.
That's
they play
crazy.
A big factor, we could beat everything.
SMU,
football, road atmosphere,
but we can't beat Marshall.
Even when the team isn't ranked like they weren't today, these are the types of moments they can jump up and bite you.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation.
That's why I was so confused about what was going on against it. Like, what in the world? I know, like, it's crazy. It's 3-0 right now. GG's, SMU.
The guy tries to condo before.
Potential AJ Brown trade.
That's fine. They still haven't fixed that yet.
Thank you all so much for all of your support. All right, let's stop it. I know everybody is tired.
All in honesty, I really think we could beat a FCS team. Yeah, I really think we do that. I feel confident in my boys to do it.
Major update here, and he makes a good point. The Rams are an NFC rival, but they're also a team that's been willing to make high-stakes deals. This also shows the market goes beyond the New England Patriots. Let's first talk about the Los Angeles Rams. Nick Sirianni is 4-0 against Sean McVay. It might even be 5-0, but he's had a lot of success against Sean McVay. The Los Angeles Rams are a team where they have the motto, FMX, and they've done it over time, trading for Von Miller, trading for Jalen Ramsey, trading for Quentin Duffy. They have put their proverbial nuts on the table, and they have gone all in. And I talked about Howie Roseman being the best general manager in the NFL. I would put John Schneider, Les Snead, the Rams GM, and Brett Veach up there with them. They are the four GMs who I think are in the tier of their own. And so, yes, it's notable that the Rams are an NFC rival. The Eagles and the Rams have met up a lot throughout the course of the NFL playoffs. If the Eagles would have beaten the Niners in the wild card round, and if the Eagles would have beaten the Niners in the wild card round, they would have hosted the Los Angeles Rams in a playoff game for the second time in 2 years. Philadelphia swept LA in 2024. Saquon Barkley ran wild at SoFi in Week 12 when Brandon Graham suffered that torn triceps. And then again in the divisional round, an iconic game in the snow. Saquon had that long run. Jalen Hurts to kick off the game had a 40-yard scamper. And then Jalen Carter-Lake able to get to that. And it would be a risk if the Eagles were to trade a player like A.J. Brown to a great team like the Rams that has been so close to knocking on the door of winning a Super Bowl, if they got some more stops, they could have beaten Seattle in the NFC Championship game. That was a fantastic ball game. And if the Rams won that game and beat Seattle, I think they win another Super Bowl, which would have been Sean McVay's Matthew Stafford's second.
Yeah, 43-3.
Knowing someone's horrible even while everyone else thinks they're great, and eventually their true colors show and everyone sees I was right. Didn't that help everyone say? Dreaming the things that later happen exactly as they happened in my dreams. I'm not the only one. I told you, I be doing shit. Feeling other emotions of their own, like I said, my emotions are linked to you. Yeah. Do all these have garbage mouths? Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. It's horrible.
So it's just me. So when I use him, he just drops the ball on me.
You can beat a horse to water, but she can't drown her. Not to beat a horse around a dead bush. How do you say it? She said, don't beat a dead horse behind a bush. How do you say that thing?
Yeah, don't get the horse down. Yeah. Okay.
The saying is similar, but it's not that. I know what you know, but it's not that. That's why everybody's crashing out on this.
Oh.
She said it wrong.
This would be a good time to ingest some extra caffeine. Late night adventures on the gridiron, and we all know anything can happen when you kick off after dark. Glad to have you with us from Springfield, Missouri, Plaster Stadium, home to the Missouri State Bears. As we'll see a squad from Conference USA, the Western Kentucky Hilltoppers, taking on a team that ranks in the top 5 in this conference, the Missouri State Bears. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. And the Hilltoppers will put total leather and we'll get started. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Bears offense will get first crack at it today. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone, and you know he's excited to take on this defense today.
Yeah, and talking to the defensive coordinator coming into this football game, like, they're not going to do what happened last week. Like, you can't sit back and make the coverages easy for him to diagnose. He'll pick you apart like he did last week. Look for some change-ups and some curveballs for this defense.
Quickly to the tight end. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. And the Bears in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Finds the tight end. And he'll get it up to the 38. It'll be a first down. New set of downs after the completion. From the gun, they'll try the middle. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Clark to fire. And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete.
Yeah, and I don't know what happened. He didn't look open as it is, and the QB's trying to make a play, trying to force the ball, but at least he threw it where his guy could catch it or nobody could catch it.
Snap from the gun on 3rd down. That's caught. It's Joyner. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down.
I mean, good news here, they get the completion. Bad news, though, not enough to pick up the first down. The target there, he's got to do a better job understanding where the first down marker is, make sure he gets the right depth on his route. Now, all of a sudden, head coach has a big decision to make.
Converts on 4th down, still going. And they wrap him up, but not before he gets enough on the catch for the first down. The Bears come to the line with a new set of downs. Direct snap. Look out, he's got room.
Really good surge that time by the offensive line. You saw all those bodies by the defense being pushed backwards. That opened up the crease for the ball carrier. He's able to get a really nice gain there, setting up 2nd and inches.
Looking for room. It's Joyner. He's going to lose a yard on that one. They're setting the tone on this opening drive. 10th play coming here on 3rd and short. They'll try to run for it. Inside the 25. They've got it just outside the red zone. They'll move the chains. It's at the 21. And the Bears didn't start this drive with great field position, but they have moved methodically down. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. Taking it the other way. At the 20. And with the interception, he'll take it all the way back. Touchdown, Toppers. What about the speed from that defender on the return?
These lower ranked teams are so much dogs compared to these
I got some moves. Watch this. Unbelievable job flipping the field. Offense about to score. Defense makes the huge plays and gets points out of it.
I don't think he was that fast to catch up to.
He'll be out of bounds short of the 25 at the 22-yard line. So here comes the Missouri State offense. Well, the good news is they threw a touchdown pass last time. It was just to the wrong team, Jesse.
Well, that's an unfortunate part of the game for quarterbacks, but guess what? They do happen. So you've got to be able to turn the page here and lead this offense.
Well, I think you know this defense is going to be aggressive. They're going to jump routes. They're going to play aggressive. You got to take advantage of that. Maybe use that this time to your advantage.
Snagged
I don't get it. They're covering my guys.
And a good job in
it's
coverage
easy.
there as they stop it after just a few. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. They'll send the tight end in motion. They'll run it from the gun.
No,
he's going to lose a yard on that one.
And how frustrating is that? You're that running back. Where were you supposed to go? There was absolutely no lane for him on that play.
Wide receiver going in motion. Clark wants to throw. And that's incomplete.
He dropped. This is why he's not.
The ball to the ground.
I don't get it, bro. How you?
This is a point where you just got to be able to focus. And the critical down and distances in this game, like that third down right there. When it's a good throw, you got to make the catch. You got to be able to make that play.
The Bears will try to convert on 4th down. He wants to change this route. On 4th down, they're taking to the air. Bringing the heat. And they gambled in their own end, and now they give up really good field position. The Hilltoppers offense has its first opportunity
this game is proven. It's whatever.
And for their sake, they better hope they've solved some of the turnover and protection issues that just plagued them in a nightmare of a game last week, David.
It was not a good performance. And this offense has got to grow. It's got to get better. And they've got to find some ways to move the football. They've got to throw the football, but we can't turn it over. Jesse, those are the critical mistakes. More games are lost than won, and last week, too many turnovers for this quarterback.
Well, they just had too many negative plays and too many turnovers in that game to win. They believe they've got the dudes offensively to win games so long as they stay on schedule. But when you're going backwards and you're giving the offense on the other side more possessions because you turn it over, that's a recipe for disaster, and that's something they have to be able to avoid in this game.
In the gun, looking to throw on 3rd down. Caught near the sidelines. He'll pick up a few before going out of bounds. They'd hope to be able to pick up enough after the catch, but a good stop leaves them with a 4th and short.
Really good job by the defense being physical, understanding the situation in the game. The ball's going to come out quick. You know that. Go make the tackle, force the 4th down.
Converts on 4th down, and he's still going. Good job running.
Yo, and they're 1-3. Cool.
The RPO, fire complete to the left. Rustled out of bounds at the 12, and another productive play on this drive. The Hilltoppers are on the move. Gets the back moving. Looking downfield on 1st down. He's got it and still on his feet. Touchdown, WKU.
Hey, yo, this team is 1-3, and
really nice job working the route and getting himself open. He was able to locate the football, snag it out of the air, and this guy now has 5 receiving touchdowns on the year.
On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some
Look at that, and they're hitting harder
as he stopped at the 18. They'll be able to get off one more play before quarter's end.
14-0 on the first quarter.
And a short gain here in the first quarter will come to a close. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. First play of the period will be a 2nd down. The play action fake. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Finds his big tight end. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. They'll try to run for it. Crosses the 40. He'll have enough for the 1st down, and they stop him at the 45.
Trying to not kill my boy here, because he ain't going to be useful for the rest of the year.
They'll give it to him again. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. Clark to fire. Makes the catch.
Bro, you're fast.
Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. Now facing a 3rd and long. Offense changing the play. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it.
Yo, I don't know what else to do. I don't know if I'm just throwing the ball so quickly. I don't know. I might be just throwing it too fast.
You know a pass is coming.
Pretty sure I could just ran on my quarterback.
Get your feet set
I'm doing too much.
Understand that quarterback's got to be rushed. Get him off of his spot. Nice execution by this defense.
Here's a heat. Oh, he dropped it. Just didn't look it all the way in, and they'll turn it over on downs. Desperately wanted to keep the ball, but they did not. The Hilltopper offense comes onto the field again. They've had a really productive first half so far, and they'll try to add to it here. To the air on first down. Takes the easy one to the back.
You just got to get this guy going in the offense. You got to hand it off to him. You got to throw it to him, too, on all different types of downs. I love it on first down here. Just getting him the ball in the passing game, let him make something happen and set up second and short.
They'll move the wide receiver. Looking for a gap. It's Hart. He stops him at the 31, but not before. He picks up 10 yards on the play. Offense picking up steam. 1st and 10 from the 31. Grabbed behind the line. It's Henry. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly.
He threw the ball over my head.
It is so good for an offense early in the game to get in a rhythm and to start stringing first downs together. It makes the game really easy and puts that defense in a situation where they're starting to get tired. They want to sub. They want to get other guys on the field.
I beat a ranked 15 team. I beat a ranked 15 team, and I'm losing about to be 21-0.
In the first half, they've got a nice lead, and they've been able to do it with explosive plays, but they've also been able to do it with efficiency in getting first downs. And
touchdown, Western Kentucky. Fired in from the red zone for the score.
Boys, 8 for 8.
How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in week 5?
21-0 to a 1-3 team.
In a hostile environment,
pick 6. Technically down
anything to cheer about.
14-0. If I can get a pick 6 back,
now
whatever.
20-0, and these people are eerily quiet in here.
Here he comes from inside his
own quiet too, because we just beat a 15th ranked team. We beat a 15th ranked team.
They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Got him downfield. And an explosive play has him on the move, and he gets it all the way to the 48-yard line.
No crowd noises, no nothing. We're just getting our bus ripped. Look at this. Another pick. Another pick 6. 28-0. I don't know what else to do. Oh my gosh.
Touchdown, Hilltoppers. Look, a lot of time left. There's a little bit of distance right now being put on the scoreboard.
There is, but it's so awesome when you're a defense and you study all week about what's coming and what routes to be ready for, and then you jump the route and you make the plays and you just go get in that end zone. It is so beautiful.
He'll start the return inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Wide receiver comes in motion. Clark wants to throw. They're working that left side. He'll step out of bounds right at the 35-yard line, and maybe they've got something cooking. They opened up this drive, getting all the way out to the 35, and now it's first down again. Unloads it left. And here's the 3rd interception of the night. Bringing it back. Touchdown, Toppers. The defense takes matters into its own hands. Look, I know it's only the
34-0.
But we're starting to see a pretty significant gap develop between these
Baby,
two teams
I don't know.
Right now.
Yo, I don't know what else. I don't know what the heck is going on. I don't know. Oh,
He'll bring it out. It's Davis. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half.
That's a good comment.
Off play action on first down. Fires to the tight end.
Give up and just get off.
Tight ends in today's modern college football are so difficult to stop because they're so much more athletic than they used to be. Today they're just like big wide receivers. So defensively, how do you stop it? Do you have someone who has the physical dimensions to match up with this guy one-on-one? You might not. And if you don't, Are you comfortable putting a slower linebacker on him, or do you want to put a smaller DB that might not be able to tackle him? It's a real difficult puzzle to figure out.
Pressure coming. Right on the money. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down. The Bears come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking to throw on first down.
Like,
caught in the backfield.
I probably, if I played against the FCS team, I think I would have lost that game. I think I would have lost that at this rate, because this makes no sense at all. This doesn't make no sense.
The screen right behind him, did a great job throwing the screen. Almost broke this one for a long game, but it just keeps the defense a little bit more honest if you want to start bringing a lot of pressure.
That might be the play that turns the momentum in this game, right? They're getting blown out right now on the scoreboard. It's late in the half. They've got to come away with a touchdown. That might be the guy you need to keep going back to in the passing game to get yourself back in this game.
From the 39-yard line, it's first and 10. They'll try it over the left side. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. They got nothing on the last play. It's second and 10. Clark to fire. On target. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's first down. And the Bears want to crank the tempo. Might be calling a hot route. Wants to go up top on first down. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. He's got his man. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. Looking downfield very late in the half. Buys a little extra time. Pass is incomplete,
yeah, I lost
and that's
this
going
game.
to do it for the first half.
Oh yeah, if I couldn't score that, yeah, that's scary, bro. That's crazy. Oh, and I'm. Oh, shit. Yeah, I lost this game, bro.
Ball will be placed at the 40 after that kick out of bounds.
1 and 3. What? What?
Motion from the wide out. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Fights off a defender. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one.
That's just a tremendous individual effort by the defender. He's able to defeat his block and get to the ball and get the ball down on the ground. Very, very nice job.
Makes the catch. It's Hutchison. He's going to be out of bounds, but not before he gets it to midfield. And the Hilltoppers come to the line on third and short, trying to convert here. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. Third and short coming here right from the midfield stripe. Tries to surge ahead on the sneak. Just nowhere to go against this defense to find that single yard he needed on third down.
Going for it. Awesome.
Here they come on fourth and short from the 50. Big tight end makes the grab. First down, still on his feet.
Yeah.
Offense on the move. Hey, big play
y'all are winning, and y'all gonna.
The Hilltoppers, after exploding for that huge run, back to work. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Got stuffed on first down. It's second and 10. They'll move the tight end. Trying play action. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Myers. And good coverage by the defense.
38-0.
defense getting stingier in their own end of the field. It's 3rd and long from the 28. They'll send the back in motion. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. It's caught along the sidelines, but he's out of bounds. Would have had the first
finally
down if he could have
man was
stayed in the
perfect
field
throwing the ball.
They'll play it safe and send out the field goal unit. He splits the uprights and puts 3 on the board. Well, that's just
good job,
piling
on.
on.
I mean, I don't know what else. I don't know. 4 pick sixes. That's how you do it.
Times we're gonna say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick. Nice job.
Last minute.
So here comes the Bear offense. Quarterback making adjustments. Clark wants to throw, and it just.
It's the quarterback. It's the quarterback.
Takes it the other way.
That's it. 44-0.
Defense making a big play and putting it in the end zone.
How oftentimes can you say that there is a safety who is the most dangerous guy on the field with the ball in his hands? Did you see that guy and his ability in the open field once he picked it off? There was nobody on offense even coming close to getting that guy down. What an athlete.
On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. And the offense takes the field eager to go back to work. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. He's got the tight end.
They got us like they're playing us like SMU should be playing us. SMU should be whooping us on the like I don't get this. This game is so it's bad.
It's Robinson. They'll mark him down at the 37. It's a 10-yard gain.
Like I understand if SMU did this to us, but a 1-3 team. Hilltop, Western Kentucky. Fine, whatever. Marshall, whatever.
And the
Bears that's how we do it.
Really attack on this 2nd and short. Hand off from the gun. All down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the 1st down. This drive's been productive so far. Already picked up a couple of 1st downs. Now out close to midfield. Wants to throw on 1st down. He's looking deep. He's got it inside the 15. Defense makes a stop, but the chains move, and it's 1st and goal from the 8. Use the play fake, now to throw. Looking to get it in. Touchdown, Missouri State! The offense cashing it in on that drive. Here comes the 2-point try. Off the play fake. He makes the grab in the end zone for the 2. They're still down huge, but just working on execution. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. Coming out with it, it's Smith. He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he had just taken the touchback. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Starts a drive trying to go up top. Makes the grab. It's Barry. He'll be forced out of bounds at the 28-yard line as this offense tries to mount a drive. And the Hilltoppers with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Out of the gun, the give to the back. Creates a little space. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Caught in the backfield. It's Barry. Breaks into the open. Quick step and go.
I don't... Yo, what the fuck?
Touchdown, Western Kentucky. And once he got away from the knee, they had no shot at catching.
You would think I'd be playing against a 99 overall team right now, like a team that's like about to be ranked. Like, what in the? Oh, this game is bad. So
what do you got? Guys, your game is a big one, but so is this battle right now inside the American. Navy is in front. They've controlled the line of scrimmage to this point, but you take a look at the scoreboard and you see we have ourselves a tight game. They're up by 11 over Rice. Ought to be fun, fellas, to see how things play out in this notable matchup in the American.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. And a good job of coverage.
Only
by that
2 levels
defense
above us.
Pickup.
This is wicked.
With a second and long. Wants to go up top.
Bro.
And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
There's nothing better than being a defensive lineman and a defense period that pressure the quarterback, that gets hits on him, that make him feel uncomfortable, especially when you come into their building and you get everybody really, really quiet. That's a great feeling.
So the offense is going to go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Caught behind the line. It's Robinson. And they are stopped on 4th down. That decision will be questioned. Great place to start for this offense. They're going to open this drive with a pass. Finds his big tight end. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring.
50 to the
action. Looking to the end zone.
Well, we can't even grab a pick.
And he is lucky to get that one back. The Hilltoppers come to the line trying to find a way to convert on 3rd and very short.
Like it's not that. It's not that
first
deep,
down from the 13-yard line. Looking downfield on 1st down. Got his man
like, it's crazy. They're playing way better than, like,
away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here. And the Hilltoppers have a lot of options on 2nd and inches. They'll run it from the gun. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Hilltoppers.
GG's.
Well, they say you win a few, you lose a few, and some get rained out. It would have been good for this team if this one had gotten rained out because they lost badly.
Yeah, not a lot to be too proud about in this one here. Good news is you get to go back to the drawing board. You get to go back. You get to have another week of practice and as a coaching staff trying.
I'm so glad your son was Asparagus. Like,
me too.
But I'm craving Brussels sprouts. Like, okay, fair. What is going on here? You know what I just realized? We have no eggs. then they did go to the school. I don't know. She still has to do this. It's crazy. Alexa, skip on. Okay. Hey, 5 minutes. So I'm gonna have to send you the station, bro. Wait, I think I remember what she said. I was half dead, guaranteed, but
You remember what you said?
What did I say?
no, but honestly, I'm down.
You.
Off.
Welcome to Murfreesboro, Tennessee, and Johnny Red Floyd Stadium, home of the Middle Tennessee Blue Raiders. And Raider fans have been clamoring to get this one started all week. And this is the kind of game college football fans love, because they don't have to wait for the weekend for this Conference USA showdown. As we'll see, the Missouri State Bears taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Middle Tennessee Blue Raiders. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. The kickoff team is on the field, and we're ready to get this one underway. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Bears offense makes its way onto the field to open this game. There's a receiver who's going to draw some attention, Jesse, but really, he's just part of this whole offensive puzzle.
He hasn't been the most consistent guy when it comes to catching the ball for this offense this year, but he has had some big moments. He has had some big games as well. And, David, you know, from a roster standpoint, they're generally not going to overmatch or overwhelm anybody from the receiver spot, but this is a dude that can get it done.
I think that's the biggest point that you made. It's a guy that has the potential to make big plays. And if you're pointing to a guy, he is the one. Talking to coaches, like, they've seen flashes and big moments. They need to see it consistently, and it starts today. Man, it's nice having a QB that is going to hang in there. You could tell, hanging in there, he knows he's going to get hit, right? If I'm going to get hit, I might as well make a completion. Great job hanging in there, throwing the football on target and getting the completion.
Man, the quarterback threw that ball hard, too. And I know sometimes when you're throwing an in-breaking route, you want to get it to your receiver quickly. But when you try to strain and throw it harder, oftentimes your accuracy is what suffers, and you saw it there on the incompletion.
Lining up to convert third down. Clark to fire. The throw to the outside is complete. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down.
One of the things I love about this defense is they just have such great awareness, and they're always communicating. They understood the down and distance. They knew exactly what they needed to do to make the tackle to force the punt. That is so well done.
This is an opportunity to show your offense you believe in them. Their opening drive of the game, still in their own territory, turning it on! And they finally get him to the ground. An easy conversion for this offense. Defense, not exactly the perfect fourth down call there. The Bears are flying down the field. Motion from the wide receiver. To the air on first down. With the catch, it's Robinson. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Offense about to reel off its 7th play of the drive. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. Pass to Sticks still on his feet. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. And the Bears come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Running back searching for a hole. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Bears had tough field position to start this drive, but they've been relentless in moving the ball methodically down the field. The sweet feet buy a little time. Throws toward the end zone. And he's got it! Touchdown, Bears!
Man, it doesn't get any better than that. You script the first 10 plays, that was 10 plays. That was perfection. That was a touchdown. That's called good scouting, being ready for the football game, and executing to a T to start this game off.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the PAT makes it 7-0. So a scoring drive there of 83 yards.
They should have called
and
that.
And the finisher, an 18-yard touchdown throw. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Blue Raiders offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. But Jesse, it's always fun to see a guy who's been challenged, see if he can answer the bell and get things done.
Well, we talked to him this week, and he knows that people are out there questioning him. And I think that leaves a big chip on his shoulder, David. He wants to prove to the entire college football world. He's
got some space. They've got him down at the 40 after he ripped off 15 yards. Starting this drive like that is exactly what they'd hoped for. Now 1st and 10 from the 40. Caught in the backfield, it's Tipton. Crosses the 45, out of bounds at the 47-yard line, and a solid play there. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. Dropping back, it's Battiato. Got the back over the middle. They're ripping off chunks of yardage. They get it to the 33.
Man, a great job by the QB, finding the running back, getting the football where he can do some damage after the catch, and most importantly, get the 1st down.
Looking to throw on 1st down. Catch in the middle, it's Jones. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down.
Wow, the quarterback knew he had to get that one to his receiver quickly on the in route. Did you see the velocity on that throw?
They'll throw it from the red zone. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception.
Well, the defense does an awesome job here with their backs against the wall in their own red zone, coming away with an INT early. That could be a big game-changing type play in this game.
Really nice gain. Gets it out across the 20. It'll be a 1st down at the 22. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Making side adjustments here. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Going for the big play. A full dive to haul that one in.
Man, that's a tough play to make. When you're that far down the field and you're trying to control your body and run as you're laying out, that's a really great effort, really good concentration, and that is how you make your quarterback look really good.
Looking to throw on 1st down. Pulls it in. It's Green. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the 1st down. And the Bears are threatening in the red zone. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Bought a little time, lets it go. It's complete to the left. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. The Bears trying to cash it in on 1st and goal. They'll run play action. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? He'll run it up the middle, trying to pick his way to the end zone. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. They'll try to pass it in on 3rd and goal. And it'll be intercepted in the end zone.
That is one the quarterback is going to want to have back. It's touchdowns or it's checkdowns once you get down to the red zone. You can't get too aggressive and greedy trying to fit the football into small windows, and as a result, QB throws a pick.
And he is stopped behind the line, and that's how we'll finish the 1st quarter. We've come to the end of the period. It's Missouri State holding the lead. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with 2nd down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Caught over the middle. It's Butler. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They're going to run it. Shakes off the defender. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. To throw, it's Battiato. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands. Let's take a look here at Middle Tennessee. Good pickup on the recruiting trail just last week. 3-star defensive back. A guy that could be a bit of a diamond in the rough, but that he lobs one high down the left side. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. And here comes the punt team. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. They'll get him corralled and down at about the 19-yard line. Okay, guys, the Bears offense comes onto the field. That last drive was promising for a while, but you just can't mess it up at the end with the pick, Jesse.
No, you got to be able to finish drives, especially in this game. If you're going to win, and David, they've got to be able to eliminate the mental mistakes.
Yeah, and I don't think you get conservative or play it safe. You can trust your guy. I think you put the ball right back in his hands and let him do his thing.
That's a backbreaker if you're the offensive coordinator, because on the first down, you ran the ball, had a really nice gain. Short yardage situation, you just get completely blown up, and now you're having to probably dial up a throw on 3rd down. You need more consistency from the guys up front.
3rd and short, and I guess the only thing they really took out of play in the shotgun was the quarterback sneak.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I like to do, Reese. I mean, 3rd and inches, I want to run the quarterback sneak, run the football, but this team fully comfortable throwing the football, and you see why. Easy pitch, easy catch, first down.
Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. From the gun to give, looking for room. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. And the Bears are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Wide receiver going in motion. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
And a great job by the defense, dropping in zone coverage, all eyes on the quarterback, taking away the options, and then finally the pass rush gets home, gets him on the ground.
Quarterback may change this route. On 4th down, they'll try to throw it. And they gambled in their own end, turn it over on downs, and now the other offense is set up. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. They'll move the wide receiver. Dropping back, it's Battiato. Grabbed behind the line, it's Jones. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Back to pass. Finds his man, it's Jones. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker.
And these quarterbacks have to really trust their wide receivers that they're going to be disciplined and run to the right route when they're throwing that ball to the outside like that, because those corners are sitting there on the inside, and the worst thing that could happen.
There he goes. That'll be enough to give them a 1st and goal from the 10. We're at the 2-minute timeout. It's been a good one so far. Opportunity for this offense perhaps to take the lead before halftime. Let's see how they set the tone on 1st and 10. Wants to throw on 1st down. Lets it fly. Touchdown, Middle Tennessee. Quick strike through the air for the score.
Yeah, and the passing game comes through, man, and we need more of that in the second half. An extra point away from tying this football game. You trailed a little bit in the first half, stayed calm. If this passing game can continue to heat up, look out in the second half.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
The give on the option. You got to be smart, patient, great vision, uses all of that to get to the 29. The Bears come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. On the option. Now the toss. They'll finally make the tackle, but that option was executed to perfection. And the Bears have it with a 1st and 10. Clark wants to throw. He's got him in the flat. And this one will be stopped for no gain. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Looking to fire. Throws to the wideout. Got his man downfield. At the 40, there he goes. Gashing the D on the touchdown, Bears. A great catch and run for 6.
And the offense breaks the tie, takes the lead, gains some momentum. How big is this, Palmer, now going into the half with the lead, with the momentum?
Well, they break the tie, but they also break their confidence a little bit now. The opponent now has to go into the locker room probably down, and they're wondering, what adjustments do we have to make? What do we have to fix? Because we've got our work cut out for us in this game.
Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the 1st half. Flips it out on the screen. And he's still running after the move. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. Line getting set on 2nd down. Now the play fake.
Bro, come
the middle. It's Jones. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the 1st half. The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10. Looking downfield on 1st down. Under fire. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39. We got a timeout here late in the 1st half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Back to pass on 2nd down. They'll run the screen. Spins away from the defense. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. To the air, it's Battiato. Pocket breaking down. And he's got it inside the 35. And they got the defense on that one, and they get it to the 29-yard line.
Crazy, I'm fighting for my life out there. This is crazy. I can beat an 80 overall team, but I'm fighting for my life versus 60s and 70s. Makes no sense. This game makes no sense.
And this will be a bit of a challenge, a 46-yard attempt from the right hash. That thing would have hit a string in the middle of the uprights. Perfect. That'll bring him to within 4.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
They finally make the stop, but that one will make those halftime stats look a little nicer as we head to the break. That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Men, if nothing else, a notable 1st half so far in Murfreesboro. And it's clear, the aerial attacks of both teams have been relentless. They've been burning each of these secondaries like toast. Just an assault on the defensive game plans, if there even were defensive game plans.
We can go soon.
Gotta think, fellas, based on the first 2 quarters,
no,
you're gonna see
we can leave that after we done with breakfast with us.
Again in this 2nd half. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at
No, we don't have to. Because what are we looking like? Are we able? Can we?
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin.
But outside of games, reality continued its steady.
The Bears will kick it off to start the 2nd half.
Because if we need to just, yeah. But is it really worth the gas? Go.
Touchback, the ball will come out to
I was thinking about doing some Whataburger too, but
the Middle Tennessee offense will go
damn,
back to work.
this announce all our locations.
One possession game and hoping to get an early drive going.
This offense is ready, and they're ready to take the field here and see if they can get something established. They don't have to change everything and reinvent the wheel. They've had some successes in the first half, so let's get that continued here on the opening drive.
Yeah, and I love getting that break at half to go talk with my coaches and pick my offensive coordinator's brain so I know exactly what I need to do to attack this defense, and I get ball first.
And they'll get it to the 39-yard line, and they'll move the chains. Well, look what's happening now. Old Uncle Mo has hit the transfer portal and is changing sidelines.
And I think this has probably been the most surprising thing of this game so far. This guy's one of the best running backs in the entire country. They just can't get him going. He's never been able to get into a rhythm. You got to give the defense so much credit because they have been able to shut this guy down, and they got to keep that up here in the second half.
See if they can turn this drive into points. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. Looking to throw, it's Battiato. Makes the grab.
And quarterback receiver on the same page. Nice job seeing the zone, understanding the drag route concept. Easy pitch, easy catch.
His first job was at a grocery store where he was testing.
Lost the fire on 2nd down. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. Let's see if the defense comes after them. 3rd and short from the 45. Rides to the back and leaves it. Knocked down behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard. They bring the punter onto the field now. 2nd time today they've been forced to punt. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. So here comes the Missouri State offense. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Breaks into the open. Brought down at the 31 after a pickup of 10 yards on that one. It's 1st and 10 from the 31. Might be changing the route. Looking to throw on 1st down. Fires to the right. And it's incomplete and deflected, knocked away by the D.
I didn't think he was on. I was weird that he did that.
The offense was going to try to take shots vertically down the field and do it in a variety of ways. That time they were able to defend the corner route and swat the ball down.
Slams ahead for a yard out to the 33.
$20. It was a humiliating and terrifying experience, and eventually a conflict with the manager ended that job as well. Still searching, Wings found work as a 911 operator.
Run really didn't go anywhere, and a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Complete in the middle. That'll be enough for a 1st down as he crosses the 50 and gets it to the 48. And the Bears are moving quickly down the field. Wide receiver comes in motion. To the ground with the back.
I like how they get pushed over and they still stand up. I like how they do that. I like that.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. The play action fake. Finds his tight end. Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains and he's got it at the 34. The Bears will line it up on 1st and 10. Give to the back. Powers through the defender.
Almost got out of there.
I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive. Stick your foot in the ground. Pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
Tight end finds a soft spot. He goes out of bounds right at the 10-yard line, and the offense can smell the touchdown from here. And the Bears started this drive backed up in their own end, and now they've moved in. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Missouri State. Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find
the distraction. A friend of his, known online as Z7 Taylor, had already been experimenting with something new. Taylor recorded clips of himself playing Call of Duty, edited them, and uploaded them to YouTube. The platform is
slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
Taylor can find an audience.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Back to pass. It's Battiato. Fires to the big fella.
Nice quick throw there. And it's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find a rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw. And you can tell that these two guys, they rep that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here.
On first down, here comes this offense. Wants to go up top on first down.
Cancel. Okay.
Got it in the middle. It's Jones. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. Got it done in the passing game on the last play, and let's see what they do on first down. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Quarterback doing what he does best. He can move.
Well, you're making a positive out of a negative. And that time, quarterback, nice job buying time. He's trying to throw the football downfield. Nothing there. So instead of throwing it away and getting the incomplete, just get what you can get and make this next down more manageable.
They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a first down. This offense absolutely humming as they come to the line again. Trying play action. Can't make the grab. Quarterback just missed him a little bit. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, no secret what he needs here. A shot toward the end zone. Oh,
is it where? I mean, is it where it's going, or are you still waiting?
The money, you just have to make that catch. And here comes the field goal unit for the second time tonight.
Okay.
This one will be a 45-yard attempt, and he'll kick it from the left side. It's good.
I know you like putting water in your pancakes. Can you just put milk? I'm joking. I am joking.
How I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
I just don't understand that this game cheats me like that. I got scored 50. They scored 59 points on me.
And he'll be brought down after a solid effort on that return.
A team that I'm able, my team is capable to beat a lot of teams apparently, but we get treated. I don't know.
And they get him on the ground, and that'll probably do it for the third quarter.
Well, I'm a different team. I mean, this is something different. It's a whole new league.
Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up.
For a small-town gamer from South Carolina, those numbers are staggering. He had gone from obscurity to becoming a record.
Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. So the final period starts with a second down play. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. Turning it on. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36. The Bears line up, trying to move the sticks on third and short. Fires to the big fella. Solid work and execution there. They'll have a first down as they mark it at the 40. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
Players treated with seriousness in actual battle.
The give to Davis. Good pick up there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48.
decision.
Really impressed with the running back. His stats haven't been great, right? Every yard has been hard to come by, but these are some of the best runs we've seen in the game by him, and it's happening at the most important time here in the fourth quarter.
They're going to go right back to him on first down.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead, and the offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football, so he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
It's effective, yes, but it's also one of the most heavily criticized play styles on the game. Players hate it because it feels cheap and passive, though that camper is refusing to truly compete. To many, camping ruins the flow of the match, turning a fast-paced contest into a tedious grind. And while Wings might have considered its approach strategic, viewers called it out as cowardly and boring. The irony was clear. Here was Jordy, dismissing much as entertaining quick sequence as unrealistic, while relying on a strategy that frustrated nearly everyone else. And the backlash came quickly, but rather than escalate to a feud, the situation diffused in an unexpected way. Hutch, instead of retaliating, reached out to Wings. The two eventually sat down for a collaboration and had a friendly debate about their different approaches to the game.
This Hutch bringing you a match domination. Wasteland. But this is not my match. This is another person's match. Who do I got with me today?
And the big fella couldn't
Yo, it's your boy. Make some redemption.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Clark to fire. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. Defense has to be frustrated. The offense keeps matriculating and matriculating and matriculating the ball down the field. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Hauls it in. Timeout called there by the defense. Desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible.
Really nice execution by this offense. This is the time, right? Late in the football game, got to get a few first downs to preserve this lead, to get out of here with the W. They trust their quarterback. They protect him. They get the first down.
Oh, that should have been big.
Nearly intercepted in the end zone. You get the ball that close.
Why am I throwing up passes like that?
You're living dangerously now. You've got the lead late in the game. Don't do anything to turn it over, and they almost did throwing it there. If I'm the head coach now, I'm thinking, man, let's just run the ball.
Got some room into the goal line. He rumbles all the way down to the 2-yard line. He gave a little bit of everything on that one.
And you hear people talk about the 4-minute offense all the time in football. What does that mean? That means you're getting first downs, running the clock, and just right now physically dominating.
Driving for the goal line, loose football. Once that ball was loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover.
And that right...
Seriously, even Seed Anderson says that, man.
We've got a timeout here as this coach is challenging the call. He wants to give the replay booth a chance to have another look.
Straight up. And about people who tries to threaten me with unsubscribing. I won't give up the kid. Serious. I will block you out of spirit.
And how about the keen eyes and sharp awareness from the coach to challenge that call, and the officials agree it'll go his way.
From then on, he knows directly to criticism and negative comments.
This offense could not have executed in this situation any better, just draining some time off the touchdown, Missouri State. Great job by the back on the option. They're now in really good shape to get back into the win column as they extend the lead here late.
And that's a really nice drive by this offense. They didn't get too conservative. They put the drive together. And now, the biggest thing for me, now the other team has to score 2 touchdowns. And that's the goal you want. You always want to make it as hard as possible. This offense executing in the fourth quarter. Nice job.
It's not really much to talk about, though. I don't really know what to say about that. This is the only thing I'll say about Prime.
On the run from inside his own 5. And he's able to pick his way through the traffic nicely for a good return on that one before he's brought down. Let's see what the Blue Raider offense can get going. It's always great to get points on a drive, but it would behoove them to try to get a touchdown this time around, Palmer.
They may have to get out of their comfort zone here too, David, a little bit and just start being more aggressive and take some chances, but that's what's going to happen for them to win this game.
Yeah, and when you're losing, obviously everything gets hyped. Everything becomes more critical.
You know why Patrick Mahomes hasn't been doing too well?
You've got to cut into this deficit.
His dad got locked up. Hey, that's distracting him.
The offense lines up at the 40. They've got a first down. Looking to throw, it's Battiato. Just a short pass to the tight end. Getting closer and closer to midfield. Out of bounds, they'll mark it at the 47. Now here on second down, see if they keep tossing it around. Wants to go up top.
Yep.
They get to him as he throws. The sure hands, it's Butler. And they
you got 100 on you right now?
The completion, but it was too late to keep him from getting the first down.
How much is actually in there?
He wants to throw it again. Looking down the middle. Got his man on the right. Touchdown, middle.
This game's gonna annoy me.
And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
All right, big touchdown makes it a 9-point game. You got to kick the extra point right now, and then you've got to find a way somehow, some way to get the football back. You're going to have to score again and go for two. A lot has to go right, but at least you get that touchdown to give yourself an opportunity.
This defense is trying to protect the lead. You have to make the offense work for it, and a personal foul just gives them yards. They still need a touchdown and 2-point conversion to tie, and they'll go for the onside kick here in the fourth. He's knocked down for a loss of 7. They'll operate out of split backs.
They say, do me. Do me.
On first down. And they took a shot on that one, but couldn't make the connection. It's incomplete. So now it's second and long. Clark wants to throw. Looking to the big tight end. A strike downfield. They'll make the stop, but that first down ought to ice it, and they should be able to kneel this one out.
Well, Reese, you and I were talking about this before the game. How is this defense going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively? You saw them just rip off a big play.
And, Jesse, now their head's spinning just a little bit. Give up a big chunk play, and it's right back at them. Tight end now in motion. Looking to throw on first down. Fires toward the end zone. And good coverage there to knock it away and deny the score.
And you'll see this with offenses sometimes, man. They make a big play. They're going to stay aggressive, but the defense did a great job. You gave up one big play. Don't give up another one. They were prepared for it. Nice job defending the pass.
Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Off the play fake. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw, incomplete.
And this offensive line's got to do a little better job, man. You've got to give your quarterback time to go through his progressions, from go to 1 to 2, and then maybe make a play. And he goes off of his first target, and you could tell he did not have much time getting hit as he's trying to throw the football. You've got to protect your quarterback.
Well, that's why I was here about this.
I want some this offense on the field. Trying to keep this drive alive. That'll be enough to give them a first and goal from the 10.
How about that? Fourth down, I'm going for it because I'm ending this game with my offense on the field, getting the first down, and now Palmer just watching it go tick, tick, tick.
Yep. Listen, it's just imposing your will, right? You know you're running it. The opponent knows you're running it there on fourth down. There's just nothing they can do to stop it.
Trying to find the end zone. And he will score. The question now, will it count as we check out the laundry on the field? What a tough...
Let me show y'all something here. Let me show y'all something. They really meant to call roughing the passer. Look at that. No. But it's fine, I'm not tripping. I don't know how we hold it. My boy got smacked. And y'all gonna say, y'all mean roughing it. Oh. I lied, you didn't smack him.
A potential tying score nullified by the penalty, and now they'll have to see if they can get it done again. And the Bears are threatening on 1st and goal.
Definitely didn't mean to do that.
Clark to fire. Throws for the tight end.
Oh, you can catch now?
Good throw and catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in. Running out the clock seems to be a mere formality here as they are ready to snap it in victory formation. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Running play to the left, looking for the end zone here. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. The Bears want to move quickly. Try to barge their way in. Grinding and churning close to the goal line, but he'll be stopped inches short. Timeout is called with just 2 seconds left to go. And the field goal unit stays put. They will try to deliver the haymaker and deck them with a touchdown on 4th and goal. Off play action. Incomplete, and that'll be a turnover on downs. You want to talk about building confidence? Coming through with clutch plays, making the winning plays at the right time can really set the course for the rest of the season.
Yeah, Reese, maturity and experience matters.
I like
this
this
team has guys that have played a lot of snaps. They've seen a lot of looks, and they've lost close games like this in the past. That wasn't the case today, David. Too many guys out there making big-time plays.
And I think belief is what you build. That confidence, you know you're going to win. You don't think you're going to win. You know you're going to make that play in the big moment that continues to build on week-to-week success. And you look up and you're like, dang, we strung a couple wins together.
That's going to do it from here.
That as well as having a great wide and able to keep him.
Fix your face. Is that car still there?
Huh?
Is that car still there? Cause I heard beeping. I was wondering if the car's still. I should just go up and look. What I was saying, I was wondering if the car's still there.
Mm-hmm. But she's stuck on the phone. So, when I pick her, we'll pick her.
Really, Baylor? Baylor, really? Like, come on. He's a 3-star. Y'all really need a 3-star Baylor. It's crazy. Y'all go for 4 stars. We might do it alone. Well, my dang brother, we're waiting on Dre to get home. Clearly, that's not going to happen. And Western Kentucky is not even a good team. We got demolished by them. A 71 over. We 59-22, man. It was 55-0 technically in the third quarter.
They explicitly cited the prior convictions as the reason it escalated to a third-degree felony, the most serious classification his conduct had reached. The legal system had officially run out of room to treat this as a minor issue. Now, Pat Senior himself reflected on where all of this started. In the ESPN docu-series, Chiefs King, he addressed how alcohol had been woven into his professional life from the beginning. His own words in the docu-series were that I never really thought alcohol was a problem. It was just something that I've always done, just something that's in me. That quote is the direct product of Pat Senior's 11 pitched for 6 franchises: Minnesota Twins, Boston Red Sox, New York Mets, Texas Rangers, Chicago Cubs, Pittsburgh Pirates from 1992 to 2003. The stint in Japan was built behind the All-Star sandwiched in between. The clubhouse culture of the 1990s and early 2000s in professional baseball was one where heavy drinking after games was normalized, expected, and rarely exempt. Pat Senior spent over a decade inside that environment for the most formative years of his adult life. When he retired and moved back to Tyler, Texas, the habit came with him, but without the structure of the season schedule around it, and without the daily accountability of a roster spot to protect him, compiled
All right. We're about to get demolished by them, too. That's sick. I said we're about to get demolished by this team, too. Under Armour did they thing with theirs. I like that. They did they dying on those.
Social media platforms lit up with comments focused on one specific angle. Received this outcome in the sun. The phrase that spread most widely across fandoms conversation. Entitlement is reportedly showed Pat Smith, Patrick's officers, his son's family as leverage in a law enforcement situation. At that moment, became focal point. The entitlement narrative that ran through the entire story. It gave the outrage a specific image to attach itself to, not just a light sentence, but a man actively reaching for his son's name as a shield. Common circulating conveys that his teenage jealousy captures the temperature on precisely. It's bad when the father and brother bring shame to the brand and name, and the one that recurs most consistently across platforms, poor Patrick. It isn't his fault his dad is penalized. That last sentence set a split that defined the public reaction. On one side sat people who believed the sentence was the direct product of celebrity proximity, a non-famous man carrying the same record, the same BAC meeting, the same open beer can, the same third offense felony charge, and sentenced to prison without a second thought. On the other side stood people who argued that textual damage, nutrition, injury, federal WIs follows established norms, that a plea deal routinely produces outcomes like this, regardless of the defendant's last name, that real consequences were imposed in the form of monitoring, mandatory program, community service, and jail time, and that attaching Patrick's family to the outcome.
This would be a good time to ingest some extra caffeine. Late night adventures on the gridiron, and we all know anything can happen when you kick off after dark. Glad to have you with us from Aggie Memorial Stadium in Las Cruces, New Mexico, home to the Aggies of New Mexico State. As we'll see a squad from Conference USA, the Missouri State Bears. Squaring off with another team from Conference USA, the New Mexico State Aggies. For EA Sports, I'm Reese Davis, Jesse Palmer, and David Pollack with me. Guys, can't wait to get this started.
What did he actually do? Found his father and son for something much earlier, much heavier, a single traffic stop for the rest of the public. The same sentence was always two things at the same time. It was a legal outcome, a huge equity gap, two. First, the sentence of years ago, I was struggling with a public story. His son answered for a father, was watched squirting from the world. The grandfather went through battle to any grandchildren, all of the watching and swimming. Cars changed with sex and medicine, gives you the honest answer.
It's up to me and my wife. The process was easy. Like, real.
To take you down is the first and took one out towards the women Christ all the girls and tell them Jesus and God and say it completely good and she instead of good ones, and having to gather times to replacements because that's watching.
Blow up, get into an argument with your husband, and run into an open, loving arms. Felony, your boyfriend, and exposing your children to ICE. That's everything's just I can always say, I is a great this episode, this my experiences, the consequences of decisions. Shout out to Farrah, Chaos, Thomas, Getting Lazy, Tyler, it's getting after Shaq.
And some Russell Douglas. My fault is how many children do you have together? I lived in marital residence. We started on St. Louis. And it's right because Claudia had two kids. Can you tell me why I left the marital residence for my own safety? I was having a discussion with Vincent about how happy in the marriage I was. And I used the word separation, of course. I was like, no, just how happy I was. And he told me that if I was going to fight for our marriage, that I had 1 hour to be with him. At that point, he left the residence to work my needs for the kids. He said, I better be happy. I was fearful and happy. And so, for the safety of myself, I left.
Run!
When I was going to come back.
Fake news.
Came back Sunday. So those numbers. I attended a community case experience at a teenage. It looked like sex left. There were parts of days we planned on that, but because of both of our schedules, it fluctuates and varies based on appointments or personal activities. So roughly right now, the kids are spending 3 days with me, 4 days with him, or 4 days with me, 3 days with him, depending on how many kids. Do you have the capability to do a shared parenting schedule as to 50-50? Yes, we do. Subject to his work schedule when he travels because he's a sales rep, and subject to my work schedule, especially purposes. And since this arrangement, have you had any major issues between both of you regarding children? Now that I know
Trust. So what's happening right now?
Philadelphia is having very busy schedule for prisons. They contract to free up spending money and use some of that money on two key veterans, which could be the biggest deal of the entire season. Plus, an great report that face. I can't agree with last week more problems than I thought. Response is positive job. The state trainer sending that 48 hours after signing on because each man and that really hot. The end is reportedly also taking in some available bases at the same time restructuring some contracts. The latter of which not only will help future moves, but is a very big indication of the person's future. Well, speaking of players' futures, well, the fate of these veterans might have just finally been revealed. Personally, people this pizza shaker screen right here is announced at the end of today's video, so stay to the end to see the content. Plus, as usual, this video gets to 70,000 views, and we'll pick another winner, so we'll make the second one. Someone down below can drop a like and lose any comment you could possibly want. So drop a like and comment below. 70K, that's the winner. Now, first things first, the Suns, Philadelphia made now one. This interim edition last night, the edge rusher on Eddie and quarterback John. Now, Eddie is obviously the bigger of the two. Talk about that, but tons of people at this point of just prediction, talking him up as a FE7 which sure he is that. That's part of the nearest one, but 32 and as the experience back secondary. There is versatility because Jones football seasons is so clear because experiencing the most experienced veterans are going to get big money.
New Mexico State will kick it off and will be underway.
They're good, Vic.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. So Missouri State's offense will get the ball first. Let's take a quick second to call out some of the impact players their coaches mentioned in meetings this week. Anything you guys heard that really resonated with you?
Yeah, I love when coaches talk about guys that bring it every single day. Like, that we can depend on them. They can get other guys lined up. They're always motivated. They're always being a great teammate. These are the guys that coaches love.
And big-time players make big plays in big games, right? These are the guys that have to play well if they're going to win games like...
Oh, he's got some space. They finally get to him. But what a play there to pick up the first down.
Well, that's why this running game can be so dynamic. This guy is special when he has the football in his hands. He can make people miss, he can run with power, and he also has speed. You saw it on that last play.
And the Bears, after ripping off that huge run, let's see if they can do it again. Right back to the well. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Clark wants to throw. Quick strike complete. Inside the 40-yard line and out of bounds at the 39. Nice route, nice catch by this receiver. What's important for a quarterback throwing the in route to a guy in the slot?
Well, I think he has to have great timing, and I think the receiver needs to get his right depth so that they know exactly where each other is going to be and when the ball is going to be in the air. These two have outstanding timing with one another.
Rush is on him. Quickly to the tight end. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down.
Hey, really nice job on defense, too, understanding the situation. It's 3rd down. We're fine giving up completions right there, but we're not giving up the first down. We're keeping the football and the ball carrier in front of us, and we're tackling the catch. Awesome job, and now you've set up 4th down.
A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. The Bears come to the line with a new set of downs. Wants to throw on first down.
God damn.
His man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down.
I drop back and get smacked in the face.
Down, he might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him and just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have that chance to be complete.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Wants to throw it. Makes the grab. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short.
And quarterback dropping back, understanding I'm getting zone coverage. All I got to do is be a little bit patient, manipulate that defense a little bit. My wide receiver runs that drag, and I get the first down.
Got enough to move the sticks. First down from the 17. And the Bears kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. Got his man. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. Going to work on 2nd down, and the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Bears!
Well, the offense goes as he goes, so really no surprise on the opening drive. They keep feeding him the football. He showed you all of his ability on that TD.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. So it's an 80-yard drive, and it was capped off with the 8-yard run. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So the New Mexico State Aggies offense will try to get something started with their first possession. And David, their quarterback hasn't always blown you away statistically, but he is a guy that the coaches trust.
Yeah, and he'll show you some flashes of why you should trust him, Reese. But here's the thing. This is not a guy that we're saying, go win the football game. That's not where he's at right now in his career. Jesse, he's a guy that needs the others. They got to help him out. They got to play on schedule, not make those mistakes, and guys really play well around him.
Yeah, David, the one thing quarterbacks don't want to be referred to as is a game manager, but that's really more what this guy is. You're right. They have to be able to run the football. They can't turn it over. They got to play great defense.
Bridge tape.
Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down.
Like,
here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
That's crazy.
Coming out on first down with the play fake. Got it in the middle. It's Harris. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Quarterback stands alone. All wide receivers. Looking for a man. It's 5. Now he's going to glide away from pressure. Great job by this savvy senior to know when he just needs to move the sticks with his feet. This New Mexico State offense is pushing all the right buttons. Wide open downfield. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 with the first down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Looking downfield on first down. Grabbed in the middle. It's Owens. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. And here comes the offense on second down. Rides the back on the option, the give. They'll put the brakes on him at the 21, give him a yard. Already in chip shot field goal range at the 21, but this third and short, they're still thinking touchdown. The screen, he's got wheels. He gets it all the way down inside the 10. It'll be first and goal from the 8. The Aggies, once backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, have put quite a drive together. From the gun, he'll try to throw. Snagged in the middle, it's Parks. Got the completion, but nowhere to go as that defense reacted quickly. Not exactly what you wanted on first down. It's second and goal from the 13. Back to pass. Oh, they're after him. Big fella moving. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, New Mexico State. Extra point here will tie the game. A methodical drive, soul-crushing, spirit-breaking, and it ends in a touchdown.
And listen, I know everybody wants the big plays, the big, long touchdowns and all that stuff, but putting a drive together like that is very difficult to do time and time again, and it's demoralizing for the defense. Great drive by the offense.
Just enough time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. On the ground, it's Green. Crosses the 30. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. Absolutely nothing settled. Deadlocked after one period of play as we have a look at the stats. After that tight first quarter, this second period ought to be a lot of fun. So after the break, they'll go back to work. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. Stop behind the line, he'll lose a yard.
They're trying to run the ball on first down, guys, but just nothing doing up front. Their offensive line got blown up on that play. There was nowhere for that guy to go.
The quick out. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. The Bears come to the line in the hurry up.
What is wrong with you? You got me off. You got me stopped. You looking like that just wrong.
Pick it up on the ground. That'll be enough for the first down, and they'll mark it at the 48.
Offenses that are great on third downs, what do most of the time? They keep it in manageable situations with a
breaks into the open. Just has a knack of finding that crease and gets it down to the 41.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in second and short, not a good job by this defense.
Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Bears will have it 1st and 10. Looking for space. It's Joyner.
Great block.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
Clark to fire. Zings it complete to the right. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion.
You know, it's a nice throw by the QB there. When you're throwing to running backs, you got to make it easy on them. So you want to put it right on their body, make the catch simple, and let them go to work like they did just there, getting that first.
They'll send the tight end in motion. He might want another play. To the air on first down. He's got it on the move. Touchdown, Missouri State. Made the grab and took it on in for the score. A methodical drive that they finish off by tossing it to the tight end.
And the tight end, I tell you what, this is a position that's evolved so much, right? And you see him move all over the field. It's kind of like, where is Waldo? You got to find this big fella, especially down in the red zone area. This is the guy they're going to target, then make the big play, get the touchdown.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, it is now a final in Conference USA, and a game I think a lot of folks will want to hear about. Kennesaw State is going to get out of Dodge with a win. This shave might have been a little closer than Owls fans wanted, but a road victory feels great no matter what the final score is. Never a dull moment when it comes to football in Conference USA, and that certainly held true again today.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. They'll give it to the back. A collision, and he stopped at the 27 after picking up 1. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Looking to fire.
And the other side is white, right?
He's going to fire deep. He's got it on the outside. Running free. Touchdown, Aggie. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing. Looking for the tie with the extra point. Quick strike touchdown comes out and jump-starts the offense.
And, man, we see this in college football, so much explosiveness and firepower, and we get high-scoring game after high-scoring game, and it looks like we're on pace for one of those right now.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16.
Not your fault that my team is
no
not
reason
good.
to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half.
Said it's not your fault that my team is not good.
Defenses, they were right there as soon as he got the ball. A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Makes the catch. It's Robinson. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. Now the defense will try to keep them on this end on 3rd and short from the 21. mark. Wants to throw. Makes the grab. It's Green. At the 35, he's loose. Coming through that third down conversion, and they'll mark it at the 43. They went up top to pick up the last first down. Let's see what they have here. Looking to throw on first down. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming.
He's doing plays that I don't know.
This defense has a lot of speed, especially in the secondary, and you saw that speed. That defender got to that receiver so quick, and because of the hit, incomplete pass.
Going to swing it on second down.
Didn't
pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. A chance to sort of put the defense on its heels if you convert a third and long. This one from the 44. Wants to throw again. That's caught. It's Green. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47. First down here for the offense. Quarterback making checks. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Hits him in stride inside the 10. Touchdown, Bears! And they take it in for 6 more points. The defense just lost track of him. There's no other explanation. I've got to assume they knew he was in an eligible position.
Or it was just ridiculously good scheming on the offense, Reese. I mean, just an unbelievable job of getting your guy wide open.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line.
Here we go, here we go.
A quick pass to the left. Turning it on. No, I thought he was taking that all the way, but they stop him at the 7. And backed up, first and goal. This defense fighting to hold the lead and carry it to the locker room. Looking for the goal line. Touchdown, New Mexico State. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Man, that is picture-perfect execution by this offense. That is how you close a half. Chewing up some time, getting in the end zone, a chance to tie this up and feel really good about yourself going into halftime.
On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Finds his target down the middle. The hurry up now, second down, clock ticking. Clark to fire. Trying to set up the screen. They'll make the stop, but not before they use the screen beautifully and pick up the first down. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout call. And this set of downs gets started from the 33, first and 10. Wants to go up top on first down. Working that left side now. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. Wants to adjust the pattern. Looking to throw on first down. He'll take a deep shot here. Pass falls incomplete, and there are still 3 seconds left.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was not open, and that's why that one fell incomplete.
He'll take another shot here. Incomplete. He took a shot on the final play of the quarter and couldn't quite find his man. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. Looks like it's been a terrific scene there today.
9 for 9 for 195 yards.
And this has just been a passing clinic, really, by both offenses. They've effectively stretched these defenses, forcing the secondaries to cover every blade of grass, and they've still racked up big plays. Man or zone, pick your poison, or lay some blame at the feet of those pass rushers who can't do anything against the maulers on that offensive line. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Aggie Memorial Stadium.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin. The Bears will boot it away to start the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The New Mexico State offense returns to the field. First drive of the second half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially when you're locked up in a ball game like this one.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got some space. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. Passing game kept the drive moving. Here's first down. To the air, it's Fife. Catch in the middle, it's Stanley. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. Wants to go up top. Finds the tight end. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. And the Aggies come to the line on third and short, trying to keep the drive alive. Shotgun snap on third down. The short hands, it's Callaway. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line.
This defense is going to have to be careful. Not only do they have to worry about this guy running the football, but they've got to keep their eye on him when he runs routes too. He is a versatile back.
From the gun, give on the inside. After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Back to pass. Catch in the middle. It's Owens. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. The line to gain here is the 43-yard line, and it's third down. Takes the handoff. It's Callaway. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. New Mexico State will be forced to punt. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. He gets the first one off, and he was busier than he hoped in that loss last week, being called on 5 times. So here comes the Missouri State offense. Leaves it with the back. There he goes. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense.
You ain't getting by all these guys right up the middle unless your offensive line and your tight ends and everybody is putting in the work up front, committing to blocking. The running back does a great job finding the hole, exploding through. How about that nice, big, huge gain? If I'm the OC, let's call that one again.
He wants to change this route. Clark wants to throw. He's going for the big play. He caught it. Touchdown, Bears. They take the lead with the 6. This game must be moving so slowly for this quarterback. He sees everything 2 or 3 beats ahead.
Way ahead. I mean, it's been really, really easy. I better get some more hits on him. I better do something to make him feel uncomfortable, because right now, it's just like, oh, you're running that? Yeah, that's easy. I mean, he's already read your mail. You better change the address, do something different.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they close the deal from 43 yards out with a touchdown pass. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Aggies offense will have another go at it. They're down by a touchdown, but hoping to dial up some plays and pull even in what's turning out to be a really good football game. Finding an escape route. Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Got a man. It's It's Johnson. Gets it up to the 35-yard line before going out of bounds. Ball is at the 35. It's 1st and 10. The run from the shotgun. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6.
Another tough run for this offense, and I think a big reason why they're down on the scoreboard right now is they just haven't been able to get this guy going. They've tried to give him the ball a lot. It just hasn't paid off, but you get the feeling, too, if they are going to crawl back in this one, they need him to break one off, and it just takes one play for this guy. Don't be impatient. You got to keep giving him the football.
Yeah, water.
The Aggies are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Trying to pick it up on the ground.
And I just love when guys know exactly where the sticks are. You could tell ran with purpose, finished through the sticks, and got just enough for the first down.
And a nice job up front, too, right? Good communication. Everybody knew where they had to go. Hat on a hat, work the double teams, and get some push.
Motion from the wideout. Off play action on 1st down. Caught over the middle. It's Harris. All down at the 38-yard line, and a big pickup of 15 yards there.
Well, it's a nice job, too, of the quarterback after the play fake there, getting his eyes down the field. He had to get that to his tight end quickly, knowing he wasn't going to have a lot of space to run with after the catch.
New Mexico State to the line after picking up the 1st down. To the air, it's Fife. Fakes the grab. Across the 25, just steamrolling the defense. Stopped and forced out of bounds at the 21-yard line, just outside the red zone, and they are looking to get one in here. Military stun! Military stun! One back in the backfield, and they'll get to it.
Yeah, 7.
Nice pick up on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks for the 1st down. And the Aggies didn't start this drive with great field position, but they have moved methodically down the field. Here's the snap, looking to throw. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Play number 9 on this drive. Got it behind the line. It's King. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Well, that receiver's looking at his teammates like, guys, what's up? You're not going to block for me on the screen? Seriously? I mean, I just lost yards on a screenplay. How does that happen?
On 3rd and goal, they'll try to throw it in. Touchdown, Aggies! Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board. Like a Thanksgiving turkey. They're just being carved. No shot. They have no idea how to get in this quarterback's head.
He's on fire. Everything he's doing is working defensively. We got to figure something out. We got to try to do something a little bit different, bring more pressure. At this rate, shoot, he's on so much fire, you might as well just send everybody. Blitz everybody, live with the results, because everything else ain't working anyways.
And he'll bring it out of the end zone. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. First snap of this drive will come from inside the 15 at their own 14-yard. He's going for it all. And that will be incomplete. Man, that would have been a big hitter if they could have done it, but 2nd down coming. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again.
DB does an outstanding job here on the deep pass, locating the football, no PI, able to swat it away, pass incomplete.
Like QBs, when you see zone coverage, man, can you manipulate defense when you have a good pocket and you've got time to throw. Yeah.
No, it's because I read.
On the other side of the tray. Pick up the tray. Fucking pick up the goddamn tray.
Time to throw. You can move guys with your eyes. That drag comes wide open. Good throw, good catch, 1st down.
Snap it to the back. These little gains can start to add up as he gets it up to the 34. We've reached the end of the third quarter, and we have a potential classic on our hands, all tied up as we take a peek at the stats. These two teams about to find out what they're made of as we open the fourth, all tied up. They had a chance to mull things over, and let's see how they start the final period here on second down. On the run, it's Joyner. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. And the Bears headed quickly to the line.
Oh, it's the same also as Asaya. I'm so good.
On third and short, they'll go to the power running game. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45.
Well, I think this running back has proved in this game here tonight that he can be counted on and relied on, right? And a big moment right here, late in the game when they need to run the ball to ice this thing, he's able to deliver.
He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Nice job by the defense, seeing the run, pulling the trigger, getting downhill, and stopping the running back for no gain.
Fires to the tight end. That's a really good tackle there, giving up some size and still making the play. A touch out of field goal range. They need to pick up yards quickly on third down. Clark to fire. And they can't complete the bullet pass on third down.
Great job by the defense there. They weren't surprised by that play call there on third and short. They were expecting pass. They took everything away and forced the incompletion.
The offense changing the play. On fourth down, trying to find his man. Couldn't find his man, and they'll give up the football on downs. Trying to start the drive with a pass. With the catch, it's Stanley. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. Now on second down. They'll try the run. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up.
And those plays from a defensive perspective, man, they're just super annoying because now I'm in the worst spot ever, third and manageable. Like, I don't know if you're passing, don't know if you're running, so nice job by this offense keeping this defense off balance and creating a third down opportunity that's in their favor.
New Mexico State will be forced to punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Hunt will bounce out of bounds, and they're going to spot it at the 25. So here comes the Bear offense. There have been a couple of missed opportunities for these offenses in the last couple of drives, Jesse.
And I think for this offense here, it'd be nice to hit an explosive play, be aggressive, and really pay off your defense's effort that last drive.
And instead of having to move the ball down the field consistently and then getting stopped on fourth downs, you're right. Create some of those explosives. Take those deep shots. Make those big plays.
Clark wants to throw.
Oh, wrong person.
The big tight end.
I hope it's past the fair. I think it's the wrong person.
A big play in a tie game. Looking for more room. And he's in for the touchdown, but hang on just a second. There is a flag on the field. Man, does that hurt this defense at this point in the game to get called for the PI? Absolutely brutal. A costly penalty for this defense gives them a 1st and 10. Wants to throw on first down. Throws to the tight end. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. From the gun, the ground game. The crowd elevating its energy, willing this defense to get a stop on this big third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, they really
doing it to the wrong person every time, and I'm doing it to myself. Not know why.
No sign of the punt team as they will go for it and try to move those chains. Makes the grab past the marker. Turns out to be an easy conversion for this offense as they move the chains on 4th down. The clock has stopped and we've reached the 2-minute timeout. The Bears getting set on 1st and 10. They'll move the tight end. Looking for space. It's Joyner. Breaks into the open.
And this offense doesn't have very many runs left in them. They try to sneak in the run. Nice job by the defense making the tackle. But they've got to try to maximize their time, maximize their plays to try to get some points on the board.
And the Bears can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. From the gun, running back on the move. Knocked down at the 25-yard line. Picked up 10 there and gets a 1st down.
Man, who says you can't run up the middle anymore, right? Everybody thinks, I got to make big plays. I got to go way out to the left, way out to the right, way out in space. Nope, right down the middle. Nice blocking. How about the running back? You could tell the speed, the wheels, does a great job getting down the field, making a huge rushing play.
Makes the grab. Touchdown, Missouri State. And with that, they move out front here in the 4th.
Love the play call, love the execution. Late in the game with less than 2 minutes to go, they now take a touchdown lead and put so much pressure on the opposition in a 2-minute situation.
But she's slowly calming down. She's still lagging.
They'll try to add another to their lead. The extra point is good, and now in the 4th, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. That drive covered 62 yards for the touchdown. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. To the air. It's 5. Quickly complete. Out across the 40 and forced out of bounds at the 42. And now this offense is clicking. Big chunk play to start this drive. Now they'll really try to take it to this defense. Fires to the tight end. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the 1st down. To the air on 2nd down. He's got him. Great job in this 2-minute drill as he gets out of bounds, keeping the clock on their side as they're trying to pull it out. Big drive for this offense late, trying to tie the game. They've pieced together a couple of 1st downs, and here they come again. Safe completion on the screen. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse. Yardage on that play.
Yes. No, you don't need to do it.
2nd down, they'll go to the air. A shot toward the end zone. And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at 3rd down.
Well, you know the defense felt freaked out on that one. Here in the 4th quarter, and you're lined up against one of the fastest players in all of college football, and they're taking a shot up top. You just hold on tight and hope for the best, and that time they were able to force an incompletion.
Unloads to the wideout. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Timeout called by the offense. 23 seconds remaining in the game. Down to the 16-yard line. It's 1st and 10. They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it. Looking for the score. Knocked away, incomplete in the end zone.
I absolutely love when defensive backs do exactly what he did. Don't try to make the big play. A lot of times you see him go up together, and the receiver come down, but he goes up, he bats the football down, makes sure nobody catches it.
No, this game cheating his ass. What? Wow.
2
people around it.
And great execution. That is how it's done late in the football game now. All you need is that extra point. Bring the kicker out there. This is what you do. Just like practice, knock it through the uprights, tie this football game, and we might be looking at overtime
safety
soon.
even first down or nothing.
And they are a mere extra point away from tying this game. And that extra point was good.
Hey,
and we are deadlocked here in the fourth. 76 yards on the drive for the touchdown. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. They'll snap the ball. First play of the drive coming from their own 24. Might be calling a hot route. Off the play fake on first down to throw. On the run, still looking. The pass is incomplete, and there are 2 ticks remaining on the clock. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Clark to fire. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. Incomplete, the final play of regulation, and now we head to overtime.
This guy knows how to do it.
They'll snap it from the 25 here on first down. Use the play fake now to throw. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. From the gun, the running back looking for room. Tough run, gets it into the red zone, and they've knocked him down at the 17. They want to keep this drive alive. 3rd and short here in overtime. They'll try to get it through the air. And the 3rd down pass is incomplete.
Man, they just couldn't find a hole. Down in the red zone, the field shrinks. So much harder to complete those passes. But 4th and short. Now, decision time, baby.
Quarterback making adjustments. On 4th down, looking to pass. Finds him out of the backfield. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal. Here comes 1st and goal as they try to strike here in overtime.
Hey, babe.
They'll run it on 1st and goal. Touchdown, Missouri State! And they're on top here in overtime. This extra point would give them a 7-point lead in OT. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Precision blocking up front created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
Looking for a man. It's 5. Fires to the wideout. He's got an open man. Touchdown, New Mexico State. They got it in the end zone. Now a decision
one play to score.
Point after.
Man, what a response. You just gave up 7 on the other side of the field. Every reason to get dejected. Oh, man. But they come out and they respond and they score on the first play. And now, Jesse, down by 1. What do you do?
And they made it look easy too, David. And you got to wonder about this defense and how much they have left in the tank. Because of that, maybe if you're on offense, you just decide to end this thing right here. You scored so easily. Maybe you could do the same on a 2-point play.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. stop is made, but he picks up 4 yards down to the 21-yard line. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Looking to fire. Grab behind the line. It's Stanley. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
And listen, if I'm the quarterback, I'm trying to... off to my playmaker and make this a manageable 3rd down. Get something positive. But how about the defense? Just reacting so fast, getting to the running back, and getting that sucker on the ground in the open field.
They'll try to put 3 on the board and take the lead in overtime. Splits the uprights. Good. And now they regain the lead.
And he drills the short field goal. Listen, man, a little bit of disappointment, right? Like, I think they were in position. You wanted to get this touchdown. Now all the pressure shifts to your defense and trying to get a stop. Jesse, because if they get in the end zone, this ball game's up.
This defense now has to come out with a sense of urgency. You're absolutely right. Would have wanted the touchdown. You take what you get. You got the 3. Now the defense has the ball out.
Throws to the wideout. Got him downfield. They're able to keep him out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2 after the big play in the passing game.
And I love when you understand when I'm supposed to put some RPMs on that football. You could tell he's thrown over the middle of the field. He knows he's got defenders there. I got to throw this thing in there quick, fast, in a hurry. Nice job by the quarterback.
A touchdown ends the game here in overtime. It's 1st and goal. Keeping it on the ground on 1st and goal. And this was just a low man wins battle right on the doorstep of the goal line, and the defense comes up with the stop. Got it back on 2nd and goal. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. If they can push this one in, they win the game. He got it in! Ball game! What a clutch play as they win it in double overtime.
Wow, this offense, they have a lot of faith in this running back, knowing if they get down into this area of the field, he can get it done and he can answer the bell. 2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
What a thriller. What a confidence builder to be able to come up with a win like that in overtime.
This team has to love their ability to come up with big plays and big moments. How about in overtime, the individual efforts we saw, this team playing as a unit, doing enough and doing everything that was needed to get the W.
It's such an exciting game, up and down, back and forth. It's heartbreaking if you lose, but when you come through with these games late in the ball game, it gives you confidence throughout the season to continue to build on it. What a great win.
Alright, let me play this one. And then we'll play some Assassin's Creed.
There is speculation, of course, that it's John Jones. Which I told you guys 100,000 times. It's John Jones. You're always in my mind to fight the White House.
He was, as he said on Saturday, he absolutely did not talk to him. I didn't want him on. That's not true.
Just so you know, I can tell you guys, we never were negotiating with John. That's not true. I know for a fact that is not true. John is incredibly
Lying is negotiating with John. Responsible for his partnership. It's great.
I actually felt bad. Because it just seemed like he wanted to fight on that card bad. You know, yelled to the line, I guess I told him negotiations is not force. It's kind of that royal thing. But it is like, it is a bit of a shame. It's fair to say that John Jones is retired. This is the end of his yes.
So the White House pardon was officially announced last week at the age of 26, and there was no John Jones CFO back birth. Instead, Alex Rodriguez would go and settle on the management title, which was a little surprising since Jones and Alex have been calling each other out for the last couple of months. And when Alex Pereira vacated his presidency, Aaron Rodgers voted in Thomas and John Jones to fight Alex at the White House.
Alex Pereira is no longer like leadership, and I can tell you right here and now that there have been some talk of him fighting John Jones, and there have been talks of him fighting John Jones on White House card. John Jones on White House card is not dead.
Apparently, they had some random event John Jones would confirm that there was negotiations with the UFC, and it made it seem that his fight was not in closure. Despite all that noise, in the end, the UFC event during the ceremony, Dana White would go on her reports that John Jones was during fighting him, claiming that Jones would never consider for the White House.
There is speculation, of course, that it's John Jones. Which I told you guys 100,000 times. It's John Jones. You're always in my mind to fight the White House. First of all, I told you why. No one could do it. And number two, some guy with metal glasses on filmed him talking about his hips that his hips are so bad. I don't know if you guys saw that football game where he barely run.
He lost my face.
John Jones came out and was like, I'm in negotiations right now for the White House fight. After I had already sent a text to his lawyer saying, never going to happen ever.
Jones would set up a whole bunch of fights after Dana White's press conference Saturday night, claiming that Dana was lying about the budget talks with the UFC and was wondering why he was being thrown under the bus. John would go live on Instagram the following morning, sounding furious about the whole situation. The following day, Team Boxing would host an event, and at that post-fight press conference, Dana White would respond to John Jones' tweet, doubling down on his video comments.
This morning, John Jones went on a bit of a Twitter tirade, right, talking about accuracy of his comments. He basically very heavily pushed back when you said that there were no negotiations. And he never said there were no negotiations. He never said that. I said, were they talking to John Jones? They talked to everybody. Not one word of what I said was not true about John Jones. And how many times have I sat up here and said, he's not fighting the White House? And, as you guys saw in the video that you put the medical
Once again, John Jones fired back at the X with the ball state. In this speech, he claims he did have negotiations with the UFC for the White House, but was insulted by the local laws that they sent back. John also confirms that her threat is real and painful, but that doesn't mean he cannot fight, since he had just gotten skin surgery a week prior in preparation for the start of his White House training camp. John goes on to say that after everything he's done for the UFC over the past decade, Dana White calling him done is disappointing, and asks if for his recent contract that he truly believes his fighting days are over. Now, Dana White has yet to respond to John Jones, asking if he believes players are wanting to during the show that John asked for $30 million to fight Alex Pereira, but the max that the UFC would offer was $15 million.
That's true. So the UFC 100% negotiated with John Jones to get money. John Jones wanted something similar to what he was offered last year to fight Tom Aspinall. They were more comfortable with something similar to what they gave Conor Benn, 30%. And that was the impact.
Brendan Schaub said on his podcast that those were the fact that Dana White is lying, and that John's negotiations with the UFC were very well done.
John has said the negotiations. I know for a fact that John Jones, Peloton, that was their initial idea. This negotiations have been going on for a very long time. And then John wanted compensation.
Glad to have you with us from Springfield, Missouri, Plaster Stadium, home to the Missouri State Bears. As we'll see a squad from Conference USA, the Florida International Panthers, taking on one of the top 5 teams in the conference, the Missouri State Bears. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game. Been looking forward to it all week. FIU will kick it off to get things underway. He'll bring it out. It's Davis. Gets it across the 20 to the 21, and not quite what he would have picked up just taking the touchback. The Bears offense will have the first possession of the game. And what a performance, an aerial show from this guy in the last game, and he has to have a ton of confidence coming into this one, David.
Yeah, it was a great week. And watching that tape before this game, like you could tell, man, he was seeing it quick. The ball was coming out, just touchdowns at will. A really nice day. And I think, Jesse, you take that and you start to build on it for this offense and really continue to trust him to make plays through the air.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think he really earned his offensive coordinator's trust after that performance. So I'm anticipating the playbook to expand a little bit in this game. Maybe see some new schemes in the pass game just based on what this guy was able to do the last time he took the field.
And he doesn't find much running room, a short gain on the play. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. That's caught. It's Joyner. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44. The Bears are moving quickly down the field. Making side adjustments here. Unloads to the wideout. Got his man downfield. They get him stopped, but the big gain has them on the doorstep. Let's mark it at the 13.
Man, what makes this offense so difficult to defend is they've got receivers that have speed and that can separate. On the first drive of the game, they found a soft spot in the middle of the field, and they took advantage.
Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up and pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front seven on defense, it's going to be tough.
Fires to the wideout. It's incomplete and maybe a little too aggressive from this senior trying to fit that one in there. The 7th play of this opening drive will be a 3rd and long. Motion from the wide receiver. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Gets it out fast. And they'll finally shove him out of bounds after a strong run. And the Bears trying to get a touchdown on 1st and goal. They're trying to slam it in. And they just tried to slam it in from the doorstep, but they went nowhere, and it'll be marked down at the 1. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? They'll keep it on the ground looking for the end zone. Steaming into the backfield to make the stop, and he'll lose 4.
And this has been really good for the defense, too. It's kind of a bend-don't-break mentality, right? Really bowing up with your backs against the wall. If you can win this next 3rd down, try to force the opponent into a field goal. That's a win if you're on defense.
Quarterback may change this route. They'll run play action. Wide out trying to get it in. Into the house. Touchdown, Bears!
What a nice job by the offense. First drive of the game, they matriculate it down the field, put themselves in a goal-to-go situation on 3rd down. It's not going to be easy throwing it, but they win the matchup, accurate throw, and they get paid.
On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So FIU's offense will go to work for the first time today. And, David, they've got a receiver that if he is able to command some extra attention, it could really help get this offense going.
Nah, and you need that playmaker out wide. That guy makes the whole thing go, right? Having a guy, if you want to play man-to-man coverage, he's going to beat you. And he's shown the ability to do that sometimes for this offense, and he's a guy that has the defense's attention.
Yeah, I don't think this guy's winning the Biletnikoff Award necessarily, but you're right, David. When he's one-on-one, he should be able to win those matchups. And based on how he's played this season, this quarterback should feel really good and really confident when he throws his way.
Going to try to pop one on the screen. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. FIU pushing tempo.
Well, your opponent scored on their opening drive, so obviously no need to panic. But I know, having been in this situation as a quarterback, you want to answer right away. So really good to see him making some nice throws here on their opening drive. He's going to try and see if he can get this thing tied up.
Well, will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Looking downfield, it's Jenkins. Here's the pressure. Quarterback can't pull the trigger, and down he goes at the 41.
And the defense gets a sack, and that's going to be the big determining factor in this football game. A week ago, he only got sacked 1 time. They've already got him on the ground. If they want to win this football game, they got to keep getting after the quarterback.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. Finds us back in the middle. He stopped short, and it's 4th down. FIU will line up to punt. They'll boot it into the night sky for the first time. Gets the first one of the day out of there, and we saw a lot of him in that loss last week, 4 times to be exact. They'll crank up this drive from the 30-yard line. They'll run it to the right side. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
It's hard to run on a defense that comes off the ball like that and runs to the football like that. Good luck. No holes anywhere.
Here comes the heat. Blasted as he lets it go. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion.
Talking to coaches coming into this football game, he said he's got to keep his quarterback upright, got to protect him. If they give him time, he can do some damage. But so far, man, he's been hit early. He's been hit often. They've got to do a better job of protection up front.
Might be changing the route. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
Well, after giving up that touchdown on the opening drive, they had a little bit of a come to Jesus with their defensive coordinator on the sideline. I don't know what he said, but he, I think, just invoked the fear of God into this defense, because this 3 and out.
They got him. It's a sack, and what a stop for this defense to turn it over on downs. This offense has it with really good field position. Back to throw, it's Jenkins. Got his man on the right. He goes out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. FIU pushing tempo. Defensive coordinator showing heat before the snap. They'll go to work in the air on second down. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Panthers. The extra point here would tie the game. A quick strike, just as we expected.
Yeah, and quick strikes are easy when you got such great field position. Obviously, when the offense starts in such a good spot, puts the defense in a bad position, and the offense takes advantage.
Looks like he's going to bring it out. Nothing wrong with the touchback, and they wish they had one right now, but he stopped at the 9-yard line. They are backed up, tough field position. The drive starts from their own. Turning it on. Got enough for the first, and he's still going. And a good pickup to move the chains, and the clock will expire, and that's how they'll be set up to start the second quarter. Entertaining first quarter, and we are all locked up after one as we take a quick look at some stats. We've got a good one going here, and looking forward to keep those vibes rolling here in the second. So they'll go back to work after changing ends of the field. Looking downfield on first down. Caught in the backfield, it's Joyner. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Wants to go up top. Finds his tight end. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down.
And that's why QBs love their tight ends so much, right? Especially when they're athletic, because they make short throws turn into long gains. Because of his ability after the catch, it's so unique and special. He is dominant in this offense.
Grabbed over the middle. It's Robinson. Oh, what a big play for this offense as they get it to the 33-yard line. The Bears with the 1st and 10. Clark wants to throw. Caught in the backfield. It's Green. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Takes the handoff. It's Joyner. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. And the Bears have moved it inside the 20. Second down, they'll go to the air. Makes the catch. Down to the 3-yard line, and that's where they'll have it, 1st and goal. The Bears had tough field position to start this drive, but they've been relentless in moving the ball methodically down the field. A first down run on the doorstep. And he is stopped, not getting close to the end zone. Line of scrimmage still at the 3. Got nothing last time. Now 2nd and goal from the 3. The give. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Missouri State. Backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost. No problem.
When you start in the black zone inside your own 20 coming out, it's difficult. You can give up a safety. You get worried about that. But the offense puts a great drive together. Great job executing. Great job getting a touchdown.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. They find themselves trailing by a touchdown and a chance on this drive to even the score. Going to throw it over the top of the D. He's got it down the right side. And he was off to the races, and he gets it to the 45.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. The Panthers want to pick up the tempo. Motion from the back. Looking to throw, it's Jenkins. Got it in the middle, it's Stone. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Snap from the gun on third down. Throws for the tight end. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up. FIU will line up to punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Punt goes out of bounds, and a really nice job as they stick them deep in their own end. They'll mark it around the 10. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Looking for room. It's Joyner. And they didn't get it forward an inch. Defense wins the battle up front. It's amazing how play by a defensive end in the backfield can really swing the momentum not only of a series but of a game sometimes.
All you're trying to do is create negative plays, to get them behind the sticks a little bit, to get those sacks, to get those tackles for losses. You see so much stunting in college football up front with the defensive line because you know once you get one of those plays, you got the offense right where you want it.
This offense has a little room and a fresh set of downs at the 23. From their own 23, it'll be 1st and 10. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Sends it back in motion. To the air on first down. And he fires over the middle. It's incomplete. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Back to pass. Pulls it in.
A nice job by the QB there, timing out that drag throw. It's zone coverage, so he's got to make sure he gets it to his receiver in a window to allow him to catch the ball and then turn it upfield.
They'll try to run for it. He's going to have enough to pick up the first down as they stop him at the 33-yard line.
Been really impressed watching this offense this year and how good they are on third down. The reason they're so efficient, they don't have penalties, they keep these third downs manageable, and they've got a special talent at running back that can find his way to the sticks.
This offensive line's got to do a better job. I mean, he doesn't even have time to go through his progressions. You got to give your QB some time. You got to make him feel comfortable. They didn't. They got it.
Oh, he's got some space. Tackled at the 43 after picking up 10. And the Bears pounded the rock to move the sticks. Now back to work. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. So now it's 2nd and long. Clark to fire. Bringing the heat. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete.
And that's a really good job by this defense. A complete defensive effort. When the back end makes the quarterback hold the football a little longer than he wants to, and then the pass rush gets home, hits him, and forces the incompletion.
Got his man. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first. We've got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. The Bears will go for it here on 4th down. He might want another play. Wide receiver going in motion. Now the play fake. Under fire. Hit as he throws.
Damn it, man.
Intercepted. He'll try to take it back. Inside the 30. And they get the takeaway and prevent points from going up just before the end of the half.
Wide open.
This late in the half.
I thought I'm playing like this man wide open. Like, how many linemen do you need? Like, he broke through 2 people. Right there. I threw it. Wide open, bro.
The question, how aggressive will the play calling be? Off the play fake on first down. Finds his big tight end. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Looking to go up top and time's running out in the half. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. And it's third down, but they're going to go ahead and try the field goal and try to get points before the break. And this one is perfect. That'll bring them to within 4. So they get the late field goal right before the half and not much time after this kickoff for an answer.
You've got to make the opponent pay for turning the football over. And while this team would have liked to have scored a touchdown off that pick, I think they're pretty happy getting the field goal.
He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Just enough time for one final play of the half. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. Just a precious few ticks remaining. This likely the final play of the first half. It's 1st and 10. Clark wants to throw. Trying to get behind the defense. It's incomplete, and they tried to finish this quarter with a bang and couldn't quite connect. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
All right, thanks, guys. And through 2 quarters of ball, it looks like we're in for another fun one here today. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key.
I think I just played to the level of competition.
Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. For now, let's get back to the guys in the booth to start up this second half.
Then I've been freaking kicking.
And the Bears will kick it away to start the second half. And he hauls it in, and everybody's on the edge of their seats. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Florida International offense is back on the field. If they're going to get on top in this game, they're going to have to find a way to get the running game going in the second half.
Agree, so it can create some more balance, some more unpredictability. I feel like this defense has got a good beat on what they're doing, especially if they don't mix it up a little bit. So I do look for a little second half running the football, Palmer, out of this group.
And I think the thing, Dave, is they just got to be more physical. I don't think this is a scheme question about trying different run plays. I think it's up to the big fellas up front. They've just got to make the decision that they're going to be tougher here in the second half so that they can win this game.
They'll snap it from the gun on third down. Looking deep down the right side. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. FIU will line up to punt. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. So here comes the Missouri State offense. Quarterback making checks. Clark to fire. He's going to let it go. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. And they'll close
that was literally for the running back. He was wide open. Oh boy! Why am I doing this to my? I'm doing it to myself. Clicking the wrong button.
Going to the receiver that seemed open, but just not very accurate on the throw, and that leads to the interception.
FIU pushing tempo. The play action fake. He lofts one down the sideline. And the incomplete pass taking a shot on second down, and they'll be left with a third down. Trying to pick up a first down. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Finds his man. It's McNeil. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. FIU will line up to punt. He's getting a lot of work. Fourth time he's punted tonight. Fair catch is made, and they'll mark it at the 19. Okay, guys, the Bears offense comes onto the field. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way, Dave. Your quarterback turn the page is just find him an easy completion here and let him get back into a rhythm.
Yeah, or find him an easy handoff. Just hand the football off, maybe get the ground game going, maybe jumpstart this offense a little bit.
Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. And he gets it to the 45-yard line, and that'll be a first down. The Bears come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Fires downfield. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. He got loose, almost housed it, finally dragged down at the 32. Sometimes your tight end's a safety valve, and sometimes he's your go-to receiver.
And the offense knew right away it was the primary target. It was where he was going with the football, because you know you get a little bit of suck up from those linebackers with the play action, and you feed the big fella.
And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Clark wants to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be third down. Trying to pick up a first down. The give out of the gun. Got the first down and still on his feet. The chunk plays that they love, and he takes it all the way down to the 10.
What a run. Great speed, great vision, elusiveness, and David, he's tackled down close to the goal line.
Yeah, and this offense, when you can run the football like this, man, you will have success, especially in the red zone, trying to get touchdowns.
They go up top to get it down to the 5-yard line as they try to pay off this drive. 2nd and goal for the offense. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling.
And with the stuff there, Jesse, on second down, this little third to mid-range, you got 2 downs. What are you thinking here?
Maybe getting your quarterback out on the perimeter and giving him a run-pass option. See if you can get the defense in a bind.
And the missed connection on third down.
And interesting, on third and short, man, a lot of time defenses get really, really aggressive, so they try to slip in the screen, but they played it nicely, got pressure on the QB, got in there so fast, kind of disrupted the timing, and won that.
Throw into the end zone, it's picked
I just literally be throwing it to the wrong people, literally on purpose. It's on purpose. I do that shit on purpose. That's crazy. Like, I'm trying to... Hey, you can talk.
To the ground with the back.
Look at that.
Going the other way, and he's got room. He's at the 40. He's at the 20. Touchdown, Panthers. And that one will give him the lead.
Man, this guy is such a weapon because he's so dangerous if he gets into the second level. Great vision, and then David shows you the speed.
Just straight wheels, erasing angles. A lot of times when you're chasing guys that are so fast like this, you're like, I got him. No, I do not. What a big, long touchdown run. Pad those stats, young fella.
He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. This drive opens up at the 23-yard line. Clark to fire. Makes the grab on the left.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on first down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field for the quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They'll snap it from the 39, 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Right down the middle. A strike downfield. Plenty of room on that play, and they find their way to the 36. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. This offense is like running a perfection drill in practice against air. Chunk play after chunk play, and here they come again. And he's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big defensive tackle. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Looking to fire. That's reeled in. It's Green. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Out of the shotgun on third down. Wide open downfield. That will be enough to move the chains and give them a first down in the red zone at the 14. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. They'll run it. It's Green. Can't get him to the ground. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Bears!
And the offense continues to run the football. The second rushing touchdown from the running back. The offensive line paving holes. Continue to feed this man the ball.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he made the extra point without problem. So it's a 77-yard touchdown drive, and they finished it off with a 14-yard run for the score. They're set to kick it off. You think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? The returner will field it and try to get some field position. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. Plenty of time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. Power football with the run. Picks up the first down. Stopped at the 24-yard line after the 10-yard gain. We've come to the end of the period. It's Missouri State holding the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. 1 quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic fourth quarter finish. They go back to work with the first down in the final period of this one. They think they can impose their will here with the run to the right. Defense just going after him. They stop him for a loss of 6.
Defense is about firing off, hitting the offensive guys, and staying in your gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You could tell the defense, everyone was right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to run.
Running to the left. They finally get a hold of him, knocking him down behind the line of scrimmage. He had been running wild. And we might as well state the obvious. 1st and 2nd down didn't work out. 3rd and very long. Wants to throw. It's Jenkins. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line.
When you got 3rd and this long, everybody knows what's coming. It's going to be a pass. Defensive linemen get to tee off. They know exactly what's coming. Go get the quarterback. It is your dream. That is what you live for. It's what you practice in the offseason for. I want sacks just like that.
FIU will line up to punt. That leg is staying loose. Already the 5th kick of the night. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity letter. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. So here comes the Missouri State offense. Give to the back. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2. And the Bears with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. They'll keep it on the ground. The clock is on their side. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
And how about this offense running the football when you know it's going to be a run? Being the more physical squad. And this defense, man, trailing in this football game, still got those 3 timeouts, but they've got to get a stop. They've got to make a stand and start burning those timeouts.
Gonna run it. It's Joyner. There he goes. He stopped just a chain link or 2 away from the 1st down and sets them up beautifully here.
Man, it's so nice to have a guy that you can depend on. Like, this offense is built around him for a reason. Just a good running back. You can see, gets north-south, doesn't dance, picks up positive yards, breaks tackles. He's just a really good player, and that's why this offense runs through him.
The Bears are moving quickly down the field. Wants to adjust the pattern. Clark wants to throw. Firing to the right, complete. He'll get it all the way down to the 8-yard line, and the defense is feeling the heat. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. And the Bears trying to cash it in on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. They picked up some of what they needed on 1st down. Now it's 2nd and goal from the 5.
Oh, shit.
They'll move the wide receiver. Back to pass on 2nd down. Back swinging for the goal line. And he's going to take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Bears. They put another score on the board as they try to push this winning streak to 3.
And that's why this running back is so dangerous. It's not just handing him off the football, but he's a weapon in the passing game. You see his ability to catch it, turn upfield, make people miss, and find the end zone.
And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, we've got a final to let you know about, a game happening inside CUSA today. Sam Houston may not be leaving town with a blowout victory, but they'll take a dub away from Huntsville every time. The Bearcats have been racking up road wins since the Ron Randleman days, and they get another one today. One game, I know, Phil.
Breaks into the open.
Coming into this one, I thought this guy was going to be a monster. He was going to put up huge numbers. We know this is a big part of the offense week in, week out. The defense has done a great job clamping down on him. That is only his 2nd catch so far.
Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23.
Go to the
all revved up after that earlier sack, and they'll try to stop him right here. Dropping back, it's Jenkins. Pocket breaking down. That will take us to the 2-minute timeout, and not much time left for this offense to put together a miracle. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. 4th down attempt coming. He's got it. 1st down and more. All kinds of room to the right. The 20. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in.
This game, wow. I'm just lucky enough I'm up right now.
And listen, still a ways to go, but great job by this offense getting you back in the ball game. Now, we got a 1-possession game. We got our score. We did what we're supposed to do. Now, how do we get this stopped? Now, the defense has to come up big and get me the rock back.
Takes a snap, wants to throw. Under fire. Here's a heat. He gets it in for the 2, and now a field goal would tie.
That boy is goated. For a 2-point conversion, goated.
The officials take a break to let him be checked out. They got the touchdown they needed. Now trailing by a field goal, they'll line up for the onside kick. They'd hope to get that thing bouncing around, but the hands team is able to corral it. So here comes the Bear offense. Now we've got a little game pressure, and we'll see how the offense responds in a 3-point game, Jesse.
I can't wait to see this quarterback and how he's going to be able to handle that pressure, David. How will he respond in this situation?
And just knowing, listen, I'm only up by 3 now. If I can make this a 2-score game, I can almost put this away in the 4th quarter.
They'll run it to keep this clock grinding. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
Big 3rd down for this defense. Listen, you've got to get the ball back. You know what they're doing. They're trying to run the football, but we need the clock to be on our side so our offense has some time. Got to make a stand right here on 3rd down.
They make the stop about 4 yards short of the 1st down.
And that's what the running game can do for an offense. You run the football, you have some success. Then what do? You stick the ball out there, you pull it back, you run some play action, you complete the football, get a 1st down. Nice balance by this offense.
4th down, gotta have it here. The incomplete pass makes this series end in frustration as they turn it over on downs. Remember, all they have to do is get it close enough for a field goal here. Scanning the field, it's Jenkins. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Makes the grab, it's Stone. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the 1st down. And they got to the line expeditiously, spiked it and stopped the clock. They need to get a little closer for a field goal try, and they've got to do it in a hurry. Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on 3rd. Looking deep. Grabs it at the 25 in stride. Brought down at the 20-yard line after ripping off the big play. And they spike it and get the clock stopped. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. One running back in the backfield, and he has it. How about that run as he drives it all the way down to the 13-yard line? Got to keep that urgency up here, but already in position for the game-tying field goal. On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. Bought a little time, lets it go. Finds his big tight end. And he's chased out of bounds, but not before he gets the 1st down, stops the clock, and has them on the move trying to get the late score. And this one sails through just inside that left upright.
2 in a row, overtime with the weakest team.
Final seconds.
2-5 team we're going to OT with.
So little time left
please,
here in the game.
please, NCAA,
like
make it make sense.
OT. You have to give that young guy so much
game
credit.
I'm up winning. Can't even enjoy the fucking. I can't even. Sorry for. I can't even enjoy the game. Can't even enjoy it. I'm up winning.
Throws to the wideout. What a job to lay out and make the catch. Well, guys, let's play some more. Headed to overtime.
And this just feels right. Both of these teams
going
back and forth. So, of course, David, this thing needs to get decided in OT.
Let's see who's better. Short amount of time to do it. A couple possessions, probably. Maybe one possession.
Of course
each.
They win.
Who's the better team?
They've got it 1st and 10 from the 25. Clark to fire. He'll throw it. If he runs
GG's.
this game's over.
Wow. Wow.
The exclamation point. The game saver.
It's whatever, y'all. At this point.
And man, just
this point.
Literally. Turnover by this offense here in overtime.
It's so tough throwing the ball down in this area of the field, right? The windows are so much smaller, and they open and they...
Turning it on. Really good job by everybody there.
Take the field goal and win the game, bro.
They must protect the football here. They're already well within range of a game-winning field goal attempt. Looking to throw.
Standing right there in front of them.
They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. The run up the middle, trying to find his way to the goal line. He got it in. A walk-off touchdown in overtime. After that, there might be a few...
Y'all want to see a nigga repaint? All I want to know is, Gary, where did you go 4 quarters? When I needed you, you had 0 points. Gary, take your ring off. Take your ring off, Gary.
Lost to a team like that. Lost to a team like that, huh?
Hearty burger that topped with 2 beef patties, crispy and slivered onions, 3 cheese slices, and bagong tangy Big Arch sauce. Iyang fiesta sa bawat kagat ang Big Arch. McDonald's burger yet. Limited time lang at participating McDonald's.
I made a mistake, but I can always play. You ran up with the ball! You ran up! Put the ball up! Put it up! Pass it! Do something! You get sorry every game, JR! How? How do you get? You up! Go! You up! And you better ever throw that basketball again! If I ever see you next to a basketball, I'm gonna knock your ass out! You off the team! Score! Hit the free throw! Or I'm gonna hit you! I did my part. I tied up the game. Oh, he tied up the game. What are we? He tied up the game. 7 points tied up the game. Come. You already did. Shut up, George! I gotta drop 51 points one more time. Not playing with y'all. What happened to home court advantage? Oh yeah, I forgot. That worked hard, James.
Welcome back to Dynasty Mode. I'm Reese Davis, and it's time to kick off your EA Sports College Football 26 coaching journey. First, select whether you want to play single-player or multi-user. A multi-user dynasty is where you can invite your friends and also import your own custom-created schools through Team Builder.
Why are we stopping him in the first place? Ain't you the best player in the world? Can't you lock him up?
I'm chilling with a below average team. It's crazy.
I feel like if I would have gotten help, I probably could have won the game. Yeah. I mean, I got 15 points. I'm stepping up.
Fair. Rodman, I dropped 30 points every game with triple doubles. What are you talking about?
Obviously, that doesn't work. So maybe you should step up too.
I should step up. This is a joke. That's wrong. Oh, y'all see it? Y'all see it? Okay. Okay. What? The Ravens just backed out of the Max Cross? Okay. I'm done with this team. I'm on the team. Since Rodney stepping up, y'all need me. So we gotta make some money this year. It's just Rodney stepped up. We gotta win more 3 games this year. It's just Rodney is stepping up. You know what? Rodney go 3. Rodney go 3. Get up. 1, 2, 3, run.
What can we do to make you stay? Nothing. You don't have to do nothing. I'm gone. That's right. I'm not playing with you no more. I'm not playing. I'm not playing. Why you not hearing me? Stay calm. Stay calm. You understand? You don't understand. You don't understand what's my membership. They are so insane. They so insane. They sorry for real. You don't understand. It's all about my brother. You ain't gonna understand. And why am I Yeah, I already know. It's not just buses. Yeah. I don't know what I can say. Take this as a problem. Hey, hold on. Can you hold on 1 second? Yeah, hold on. Hey, sir. Give me your ring. I'm not asking what I fuck. Give me your ring. Think I'm playing with you. What? You were open. So you didn't get this right. Come on. That's on me. JR. You ain't 20 points. That's the most points you had this season. I'm better off this team. Look. You know what? Look. You can get on it. You a
Basketball is insane. Draymond, what are you mad at? We just won the finals. Clay, Nick Young celebrated. Wow. He didn't won 3 the whole series. He ain't almost. William, Lou, celebrating. David West, celebrating. Seems to me like everybody celebrating that didn't do nothing. Come on. All the people that should be celebrating is me and KD. Stan, where you going the third game? Come on, it's getting too easy out here, really. We already knew it was going to be. Draymond, just get to the point. What are you talking about? All I'm saying is, I don't think everybody on the team should get a ring. Was everybody hooping? No. So everybody shouldn't get a ring. What about it? I'm just the best player in the world. Draymond. Hey, yo. Where LeBron at? LeBron went to the Lakers. When is he coming back? Bro, LeBron isn't coming back. So how are you going to be good to stay in the finals next year? We ain't going back to the finals. LeBron, to the Lakers. Lance, to the Lakers. Wow. They looking pretty stacked. All these people. Draymond. Come on, who's next? Kevin? To the Lakers. Don't get mad, Kevin. I'm just playing with you. We gonna have a little competition with you. Don't get scared now. I'm still in. And I guess we got splash with us. Or the trash. Depending on how they want to play it. Before you beat the team, it's on the right that you beat me. LeVar Ball. Welcome to Big Baller Brain. I'm not going to Big Baller Brain part of it. Of course not one Big Baller Brain. You don't ball hard enough. You got baller in the best player in the world. My son, Lonzo Ball. Hey, what's up?
What's up, brother? Nothing. Just chilling.
Would it be an inconvenience for y'all to get the kids? I'm finally getting a chance to get my hair done, and we're not gonna be done in time, bro.
Sure, we'll get the kids.
I would appreciate that a whole lot, bro, just so I can finally get my hair finished.
No problem.
All right. That was all. Just making sure, because I didn't know who was picking them up anyway. But to see if you were busy or not, I would still go get them if you were busy. If you could, that'd be great.
Yeah, we'll go grab them.
Okay, thank you, bro.
All right. Love you, brother.
I love you more, man.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye.
Don't get me wrong, LeBron. You good. But this is Lonzo's team. You joined the Lonzo's team. No, this is my team. You joined my team.
So what's that? You got to the chips?
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying, Lonzo?
Hey, Kyrie, you heard the news, right? LeBron going to the Lakers. Oh, you don't care? I'm just saying, the Lakers and the Celtics, they got a big rivalry going on. So every time y'all play, and you going to have to hoop. You still don't care? I got to keep it a buck with you, Kyrie. LeBron got you that ring. You still don't care?
Get up, KCP, what you doing?
I said, get up, KCP! What are you doing? I know you ain't tired. You had one play, so get up! Man, what? You had one play in 60 minutes. Man, that. And I want your boy Danny with me, too. Come on, Danny. Because he can't break my open three. So take this motherfucking
Oh, it's only game one. Danny, you go to bed, then. Go to bed. I'm sure it's only game.
Danny, I'm not past Terry. I don't care if it's game one, game two. I don't care what motherfucking game it is, Danny. Hit the open three or I'm gonna hit your ass. Now both y'all better go to the court and hoop until you can make more than 1 point. Now come on. Man, come on, boy, knock your ass out. You were scared when you got the ball. Well, okay, what more do you want?
Y'all can be putting your hands on me any type of way. You got to see me real shit.